Okay, so a couple of things I wanted to talk to you guys about. First and foremost, sorry about the impromptu break that we just took. Like I said in my message last week, I have some family stuff going on. My mom's going through some stuff, nothing health related, nothing finance related. It's relationship related, and unfortunately, that means that it's kind of stickier. So it may be a thing that I need to carve out a little bit more time to go and do that. The weekends are kind of my only card to play on this one for the most part. I don't see it being a problem, but if it is, I'll just tell you guys. I'm not gonna dick around with it, and I'll be very straightforward. That having been said, thank you for being so understanding for the time off, and I'm glad that you guys are all back here now. I did not end up changing over the Legacy edition of this campaign. Man, we're about to get into some stuff that I had pretty well developed, and I didn't want to try and figure it out on the new edition. At some point, probably when you guys get back to Rhodes, I am going to switch this to the more modern edition of Roll20. But until then, I just don't want to deal with fucking things up and trying to figure out how to fix them. And then last but not least, the thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about is the RP quest, specifically the bonus quest. I'm not going to set the time for it, so that means at least more than a month or two off. At some point, I'm gonna call a kibosh to the RP quest and its bonus quest. That's not punishment. Just at some point, I kind of want to cycle it through and get going to the next thing. Josh, I saw that you posted yours. I'm definitely going to go through that this week. I appreciate the hell out of you for doing that. That means that after Josh gets done, we're going to have 4 out of 6 players being done with the main quest. At that point, we can start talking about you guys turning it in and being able to move on to whatever comes next. Again, if you guys take exception to that, if you guys want to keep on pushing it, more power to you. I'd love to see that happen, but at some point, we just need to find our momentum and keep going. Okay, so those were the 3 things that I wanted to talk to you guys about. Any questions, comments, concerns?
All good here.
Fantastic. Okay, folks, let's go ahead and start off with the die roll. High wins. Let's roll those d20s for recap.
Oh, lordy.
That's a 29.
Okay, Josh. Looks like it's yours.
All right. So as I recall, last session we were still pursuing Mr. Hinckley to find this quote-unquote living dungeon and save him and whatever is in the book that's like, please fucking save us, you assholes. We left off, we were given these spirit animals, I forget the term we're using for them. We had met, we're like, hey, Mr. Eagle, find us this wizard guy who has a book, and he found us to what he thought was who we were looking for. Turns out it wasn't him. And he did his stuff and is like, well, I'll sell you these potions that have spirits in them. And we got our bottle mon, whatever you like to call them, one of each element. We had a bit of a scenario where they started a kerfuffle. We managed to calm them down, get them returned. And we continued our pursuit of Hinckley, where we found some ruins, which was there was a small shrine, a large log, and it was a skeleton chained to an altar, and this was to the same god Malar, the god of the werefolk and werebeings, etc. And some of us went and explored, and we discovered that this place was highly trapped. Whatever was here, people wanted people to keep away. And amidst the ruins, we found a small stone tablet that, though we couldn't really read it, we did recognize it was written in like a goblin handwriting, and I believe some other languages on there, none of which we could read. But I figured we were able to translate on some level. Essentially, it said, keep away. Specifically, what it says here, the worship of Malar will be met with execution. Do not tempt my goodwill, nor confuse my kindness for weakness. If death does not temper your rebellion, torture will. And signed by a lovely person by the name of Crystal. As we were examining this, we triggered a trap, thankfully the wrong way, by standing on top of, frankly, the most perfect fucking moss-covered log Tavi has ever seen. And you assholes decided to climb on and ruined it. And we were buried under the log for a while. We managed to free our buried companions because, again, we triggered the trap the wrong way. And then we encountered some enemies, in this case, like they just popped up here, a Blossom Maga and its, I guess, spores, children, whatever you want to call them. We fought them off and killed, destroyed them, took a little bit of a breather. We played with our Bottlemon, and we all learned how to feed them by essentially giving them pieces of their attributed element, electricity, fire, grass, and water, respectively. We didn't get a level up because Burm is a cruel, sick man. And then on that note, we've discovered that some of these creatures decided to make a run for it, and we figured we should follow them because that should probably take us to where Hinkley is. And that's about where we left off.
Fantastically done. Go ahead and give yourself GM inspiration. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you now, you're probably not going to level up tonight either. That's what you get.
I did have, I don't know.
That's rude.
I don't know if had we started pursuing Hinkley, I did want to ask a question before we really dive into the meat of it. So I did have a thought. In that field we fought the Blossom Maga in, there was a small patch of like pink flowers that I believe had like a paralytic property. Is that correct?
That was the Blossom Maga herself. She was hiding, and when she hides, she can make herself look like natural foliage and become effectively invisible.
So the flowers, that little patch would not have the same effect.
Oh, they would. At that point, it was her corpse, though. So you guys would have, you would have found flowers on her corpse that you guys didn't really take an interest in.
I was going to say, before we start pursuing Hinkley, would it have been impossible to maybe try and gather up a bunch of those flowers in some kind of satchel or container for later use?
Blood. I don't care.
So we're rewinding a bit here. You guys had an entire long rest and night sequence between two characters, one nearly killing the other. I'll let you, and you alone, give me one survival check to see if you can get any of them off of her.
Okay.
And then we'll close that door. Okay, 19. Yeah, so you are able to find 3 perfect flowers. And you can call them Blossom Maga flowers. Their effects, I actually do need you to discern those, to research them, obviously using nature. You can talk to your teammates to get help with that, or you can hold on to them and deal with them at a time of your choosing. But at this point, all you know is that you have 3 perfect flowers from the Blossom Maga.
Awesome.
Okay, so as your teammate said, you guys found what appeared to be an old cult sort of ruin site. Now, you guys had been told about it. The description simply being that there were some old ruins there. Now, you guys had taken a lot of interest, hoping that this was maybe where, Hinkley disappeared, where you guys might find whatever's going on, whatever your dungeon book is telling you about. And unfortunately, you got there and you kind of just found an empty, lackluster space. It's not that nothing was going on there, it's just it had gone on a long time ago, and what was left was not that spectacular. Until, as your teammates said, you guys began to explore. Now, you came across everything that he said, but most importantly, you guys came across the warning stone that Nalar was able to translate. And that did tell you that whoever set up this ruin site, whoever had been practicing the sacrifices that you guys found evidence of on the slab there, had left a warning, seemingly to somebody else, definitely not to you guys, saying, hey, don't do this, and don't confuse my kindness for weakness. If death doesn't temper your rebellion, torture will. Now, after that, you guys found nothing more there other than obviously the waiting Blossom Maga. Whether that was a trap or just a random monstrosity is up to you guys to determine. But from there, you guys were able to search out and find tracks. These tracks were newer than all of the rest and could only have been from Mr. Hinkley. As the book told you guys, he did stop through the area, didn't find anything really impressive, and then just kept on going on. In fact, he talked about it like it was a dead end. But those tracks, and his being the most fresh and recent ones there, allowed you guys to follow Mr. Hinkley through his journey through the valley to what appears to be his next campsite. Now, this is where you guys left off, but I don't want to rush past. Oh, come on, don't scream. I don't want to rush past what happened the night before. As I told you, you had two teammates, who shapeshifted into were-rats, losing themselves as night came to its zenith, and you guys watched as they turned into rats trying to eat your rations. Now, two of you, Nalar and Rufus, got into a scuffle. Rufus, you, under the directive of me, began attacking Nalar after he began attacking you, and nearly killed you. And Rufus, when you awake this morning, you are still injured. You have not benefited from a long rest since that attack occurred. You are missing all of the health that he took from you, meaning that you are, as of right now, nearly on death's door. Now, you can choose to recover as though you had taken a short rest, utilizing your hit dice and the recovery system as it stands. But that's up to you, and if you'd like to do that, please roll those dice now.
The rest of us took a full long rest then?
The rest of you got a full long rest.
Sorry.
Let's just do it this way. Five. Okay. Use all my fighter hit die.
Okay. 14, 24, 27, and then 36.
I'm back up. Still below health. Half. I mean, still below max, but a little bit.
Okay. So, again, I'm not trying to rush past this. As you awaken in the morning, Rufus, you are in agony. I mean, your body is a roadmap of scars, still healing bruises, and swollen testaments to the beating that you took the night before. There's only one attacker that you know of in your party that could do this, and that's Nalar. Or, maybe the eagle got really ballsy while you were a rat and decided to start something.
Listen,
up to you.
I'm sorry I had to do it. I couldn't resist.
So, Berm, do I recollect anything that happened that night, or is it just I wake up feeling like I got the shit beat out of me?
Yeah, you wake up feeling like you got the shit beat out of you. Unfortunately, when you guys are forced to transform, your memories become extremely hazy. Now, I will let you can give me an intelligence check to try and get snapshot shots, sort of furtive memories of the evening before, but even that's going to be fairly broken up and disjointed. DC is 16 if you'd like.
Just the normal intelligence?
It would be an intelligence saving throw. I like to give you guys your bonuses for your class.
It's the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have no recollection. I mean, it is a perfect blackout. One moment you went to sleep, the next moment you woke up in agony, disheveled, and out of place.
Man, did anybody else sleep really rough? Like, I feel like I just... I don't know. Like, I feel like I worked out for a very long time, and I got all these like bruises and shit on me. It's not very pleasant.
Dad, Sword, do you remember what happened? Could you fill him in on that one?
Yeah, your dwarven friend beat the ever-loving shit out of you. I mean, like, aggressively beat the crap out of you. I mean, there's definitely an edge of something sexual going on there for him.
I don't think they fucked. They didn't.
Naylor, what the hell is that?
I mean, if you can fuck somebody with a sword, or I guess an axe in his case, he definitely did it.
You turned into a
Naylor,
rat.
if you wanted to fight...
No. You turned into a rat and you attacked. I was going to put you down.
Bro, I was just sleeping.
No, hold on. He's right. You've been turning into a rat. Like, that's why you've been... Remember how you wandered away to go find a place to rest?
Yeah, but nothing happened that night either.
No, you turn... Listen, Seek, for whatever reason, turns into a cute little fairy mouse, and he just falls into his mouse box, and we're good. You turn into a big goddamn rat, and I mean, like, I'm not even hungry looking at you. That's how big and hideous you are. It's not pleasant.
Rufus,
So,
I do apologize. I didn't. I maybe acted a little bit rash, should I say? But I assure you that I would not have just done this just for no reason. So I do apologize, my friend.
Or was I
Yeah,
trying to attack you guys? Or...
No, listen. He didn't piss on you. He wasn't
Right.
having fun doing this. It was in defense.
You most
Wasn't
certainly
attacking
attacked,
you
and
guys.
I show him the wound because, if I'm not mistaken, you did bite me.
He
It
did
didn't damage
twice.
you though.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Twice it did do a little bit of damage.
Oh, well, let me fix that, and I'll cast my Lesser Restoration on that now.
Okay.
Well, here's my thought, right? Wherever we get to this living dungeon and find Mr. Hinckley, there's not going to be a case where you can wander away for 2 hours to get away from us to avoid whatever this problem is. So we need to figure out a solution, because we tried tying you up and you just wiggled right the fuck out like a big rat would do. Kind of short-sighted, I suppose, on everyone's end, but you don't like chains. We can't do that, and we can't fix whatever this is until, like, your Lesser Restoration won't fix that, right?
No.
To fix us, me and him. No,
All
need a
right,
root
so
curse or something.
If I broke
Yeah.
out of the wrap that you guys put me in, and you put me in shackles, won't I just wiggle out of those too?
that's yeah, it's kind of a problem. Hey,
Probably it's not wrong.
No,
for you
you're-
to,
you're-
need to figure this out.
you're good with flowers, right, Nalar?
I mean, sure. I mean, I'm more in tune with nature, but I wouldn't say I a specific
Well-
affinity for flowers. But I could do my
Well,
best.
you know-
What do you need?
Plants. Listen, so I have this thought. Remember that weird snake lady we fought back at the temple place there?
Oh yes.
And I got some of her like weird, like, I think poison flowers. Can you help me like maybe take a look at these and see if we can figure out what they do? Because I might have an idea for a potential, at least a temporary solution to our big rat problem. No offense, Rufus.
At some point, I feel like we should come back to the fact that Nalar had a giant erection while he was beating the crap out of your son. But yeah, this flower thing. We should.
Hold on,
That's
some-
Dwarven Nightwood.
There's one
Some-
thing
Dwarven Nightwood. Yeah,
You
I
know,
heard of
Rufus,
that.
I do like you, but your father is he's a weird guy. Very weird. Very weird.
Well, that's
I
the
don't know.
thing, though. You touched my
Everything
wiener
is
once. I mean, it
erections
doesn't
and-
surprise me that you got an erection.
Now hold on. Well, I think it's.
Can you
it-
pee
I
on corpses, man? Like I don't know if I'm the weird one.
You
I
would-
think it's what I've. It's
If I had
it's
an
called
erection,
penis
you would've
envy,
been dead.
considering we chopped his off. I think it's what we call penis envy. Considering both as a sword and as a corpse, he doesn't have one now. So
It was
You
rigor
know,
mortis, a
Technically,
whole new meaning.
my sword transformed after I cut yours off. Maybe it'll transform if I cut Nalar's.
then your
Ooh,
sword just turns
yeah.
into a giant cock.
You're more than welcome to give it a try. If you would like
Alright,
to get
later on.
beat up again.
Well,
Hmm.
hold on.
I
You're just
already
trying to start a fight
apologized,
at this
Rufus. No, I already apologized, Rufus, and I do feel bad. But if you want to try and cut off my cock, we can definitely have a bout.
Maybe some other time.
Oh, I have an idea. What if Nalar, you just let my son pee on you? That'd be fair and square at that point, right? Sort of like
I
a.
think
no,
that would get your rocks off,
Hey,
wouldn't it, Dad? I bet it
Hey,
would.
Well, I mean, if I had rocks to get off, it would definitely do something for me.
All right.
But, you know,
Why
I
don't we
feel
meet in the
like
middle?
clean the-
Why don't we
clean
meet in the middle
slate.
here? Rufus, hold out Dad's sword, and Nalar, pee on Dad's sword.
No, but hey!
Lord zips down his pants.
We were supposed to be talking about flowers here. What's going on?
All right, yeah, Nalar, can you help me look at these check out these flowers real quick? How's
but-
your
Go ahead, sorry.
what would that check be, DM?
Oh, it'd be a nature check on the
How-
flowers.
How's your nature?
+5.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna hold up the flowers if you wanna take a look at them.
So I don't do the aid function for knowledge checks. So it's just a straight roll from you, Naylor.
Okay, gotcha.
So first, so before I do that, I mean, can I look at Rufus or just ask him straight up? You know, were you able to at least get some rest in, or do you need more healing?
Well, I feel a little rough, but it feels like I did get some rest. I felt like I got kicked by an ox.
Probably stabbed by one too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll hit you with No, I'll come over and I'll cast Cure Wounds on you. Actually, do I have a potion?
You kiss him on the cheek.
Actually, I'll give you my potion of healing. My last potion of healing. Oh no, I have 0. Never mind. I don't know why it says. It's so weird. Why would it keep it in there if it's quantity 0?
It keeps
Okay.
it keeps it in there just so you can just add to it.
Okay. Well, again, Rufus, I do feel bad. I'm sorry, buddy. And thank you, by the way, Seek, for taking care of this. I don't think it would be wise to have myself or anything like that turning into one of these things. So, but I'll cast Cure Wounds on Rufus and give you an extra 7 points, buddy. And then I'll sit down and take a look at these flowers. 14. I do have alchemist supplies, if that helps at all.
No, just basic knowledge here. Okay, so 14 is going to tell you that, yeah, I mean, these are definitely the paralytic flowers that were on the Blossom Maga that you guys were dealing with before. They undoubtedly carry some degree of her paralytic effect. How potent that is TBD. You're unfortunately not aware of that at this time. You would need to probably talk to somebody a little bit more knowledgeable about these things. The Blossom Maga creature itself was kind of an amalgamation of monstrosities. It shouldn't have existed as it was. And so trying to figure out what the remains of the creature do, or how potent they'll be, given even just the amount of time that's elapsed since you killed it, nearly impossible to tell.
Okay. Yeah. There you go, Tommy.
At all?
Feel hungry.
Right. Okay. So
And then
that's what I
my,
like.
Oversized belly.
It seems like that's the first move. Is everyone? You guys want food? So here's my thought, Nalar. If maybe you using your hippie flower skills, which I love, by the way, fantastic. We could maybe turn these flowers into some kind of, for lack of a better word, poison, to maybe put on a ration, and then when you turn, Rufus, you eat the ration, and you're paralyzed in your rat form and can't attack and risk hurting yourself or anyone else. Does that make sense?
I mean, I think it does make sense, but for one, I don't know if it'll just go away then when they come out of it. For one. For
Yeah,
two,
but then also, like,
it's also the
if I know
duration.
about it, if I know about it, wouldn't my rat form know it too?
Well, no, like you said, you don't remember being a rat, so I don't think your
Yeah,
rat's
but I
going to
don't
remember
know.
what you remember.
Is it like an alter self?
I have no idea. But again, it seems like the first thing you guys do when you turn to rats is want food.
Yeah.
Like that's... It's like hunting. It's like baiting a
Which is
trap.
weird. Which is weird, because I wasn't hungry before.
I got in the machine.
What?
To
I said
be
before I
fair-
got in the machine, it's the Chrono Trigger reference.
To be fair, I mean, I think with the use of my good berries, we would be able to have rations, and maybe we just leave the rations out. I believe we'd have to actually get bit or attacked by one of you in order for us to become it as well. Unfortunately, it will cost me a spell slot that every day, but at the same time, I think that's worth it, so that we don't have to worry about that. And I mean, as long as you're not going to bite us or attack us while we're sleeping, then okay, so we give up our rations. I mean, we could also forage for food too, if we needed to. So I don't think it's too big of an issue right this moment, but we definitely, maybe when we get back to Rhodes, or somewhere, or Hinkley, maybe, we'll be able to get rid of it. If I'm not mistaken, we definitely did checks on it, and I know we had to do the lesser restoration before we turned, and I think the other one was like a remove curse.
Yeah, remove curse cures it from Seek and Rufus. If we get bit, we can lesser restoration before we rest again,
Right.
and we'll be good.
So I don't.
So even if we do get bit, we can survive. But
So
it's
then,
still
honestly, I think on the priority level, I think it might be pretty low, Tavi. I mean, what do you guys think?
I mean, yeah, as long as we don't. If it's just food, like,
well, it's less
just
about
don't
like
stand in the way of them getting food, I guess.
it's more like again, you beat the crap out of each other last time.
Well, I'm not going to do that again, okay? I listen. I like I said, if you heard me, Tavi, I said I acted a little bit rash, and not to mention, I also meta-wise, I completely forgot about the restoration thing. So that's, I will not beat the shit out of him again.
Well, I mean,
and I promise I will not get any erection.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that second part?
Nalar, you uncross your fingers, please, Nalar. That's
I can't promise that while I'm sleeping. I mean, things happen to dwarves, we get erect.
It's so here's the thing. You might be able to resist, but Rufus, I mean, he's just a big rat. We can't stop him from eating and attacking.
Well, he didn't attack until I tried to prevent him from getting the food, if I recall. Am I right, GM?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I was reading something.
He didn't attack me until I tried to stop him from getting the food. Correct?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, he was completely content to ignore you, and then he started going for your backpack, which, I mean, because yeah, it kind of initiated, I guess, an exchange, catalyzed an exchange.
Well, looks like you two are going to be some little rat bastards, or a slightly larger rat bastard, until we figure out how to remove this curse. I don't know if we have any other option right now. I don't think poisoning them and paralyzing them overnight is going to do us well, especially if you can tell Rufus did not get any sleep. He did not be able to wake up fully rested, and that's an issue. Does that mean he gets a level of exhaustion too, meta-wise?
Yep. It also means that any sort of ability, second wind, action surge, or anything like that isn't recovered.
Action surge has
anything that's
refreshes it on a short rest.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think that's for what's best for now is tonight. We'll grab all the rations. We'll take them out of our bags, and we'll set them out and about for these little shits to go eat. Or we just eat them all today, so I don't have to cast Goodberry today. And because we have one more spell slot. And that'll be that. But I really don't. If you have no spell slots, can you still cast rituals?
Yes.
Okay. Double check. I mean, it's just attack magic, so.
Well, we have a plan in the pocket, but let's just see what happens with just doing the food, and hopefully we can get you guys cured soon. But I suppose let's go fucking find Hinckley.
Yeah, this little motherfucker better be paying us good monies. I mean, I miss Mr. Hinckley.
We offered you guys a dime. Because you're doing this entirely proactively.
It's true.
Yeah. He very legitimately may not know that you're coming. Oh, what's that?
But there's new exhaustion rules, I guess.
Yeah, so you have a -2 to all of your D20 tests, and your speed is reduced by 5.
Yeah. Okay. I had to look that up, and I'm like, wait a second, that's not what I remember.
Yeah, that's actually I had to do the exact same thing. Yeah.
So it's no longer just.
It's not disadvantage. It's just a minus. It's for each level you get 2 times your exhaustion level minus on all your D20 rolls. And then your speed, yes. Then your
speed is reduced by 5 each time.
5 times your exhaustion. So yeah, 5 each time.
I mean, I feel like that's slightly better than the old rules.
No, the other one was just disadvantage on skill checks for the first level. It was like nothing.
Yeah. It was pretty soft with the first level. It has its benefits and its drawbacks. I have to agree though. I do like it a bit better simply because it's a pretty static chart. You know what you're getting, yeah. Whereas with the last one, you had to kind of go and look up. Okay, what am I missing again?
What each specific level was.
Yeah. But the real thing to walk away from here is don't get to level 6 because that's just death.
You die.
Yeah, you die. Okay, so you guys have successfully made your survival check. Your Chud, it's weird calling him Chud because of Chud, but we'll say your Chad, Eagle, is still hanging out with you guys. You have all of your elemental monsters in your bottles, and you guys are able to travel for the day and eventually make it to this clearing. Now, this is where I've had you guys on the map for a while now. And here is where you guys begin to see more and more of Mr. Hinckley's footprints around the area. Mr. Hinckley seemed to have spent some time here. And you guys can actually tell, you, Nalar, who made the survival check, can tell that this is over the course of a few days at least. Now, is this where he disappeared? You have no idea, but this is someplace that he spent some time. Now, the map is accurate to what you guys see, and you are more than welcome to engage it as you please. Please, do what you will.
I think it was me who made the survival check to track him.
Was it? Oh, my apologies.
So it doesn't show up on the map. Is there a particular direction the footsteps are going in this space?
Definitely not this way. They're going off this direction.
Kind of figured that. Okay.
And he's like, yeah, you guys gotta go off the map now.
This way.
You guys are immediately going off the map. I just wanted to show you guys what I did.
All right, head this way.
Ooh, a penny.
Ooh, be scary. Well, it looks like Hinkley's been here. Maybe we should search around this area, and because he's kind of going all over the place. Maybe what he was looking for is around here. I'm walking
Leads
under
away.
the tree. Walking.
Make sure you're looking for traps. There's a pile of leaves over here.
I was gonna say,
It
yeah,
looks suspicious.
jump into it, see what happens. Like
No, last time there was a snake.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna kind of examine the tracks here, because I just want to see, like, is he kind of just like going around randomly, or is he like walking with a purpose?
Fantastic. Yeah, please go ahead and make that roll for me.
Survival again.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so -2 on this. Cool. I don't really want to use my... I could use a second wind, but that wouldn't give me much. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as is, so that's a 4.
Okay. Unfortunately, you don't find anything more. I mean, you followed his footprints here. You definitely had a good understanding of the direction he was going and the fact that he stopped here, but once you get here, the footprints are garbled. They're tracked over by recent game trails, pretty common forest critters, and even those you're having a hard time identifying. This entire area, though not very active, seems to have kind of eluded you for your ability to discern what was going on.
Looking at the pile of leaves, could I, and this time I haven't tried yet, could I, like, take my wings and try and create a gust of wind to blow them?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, I'd love to see you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Did you use
Okay.
Gust?
Exactly, literally.
Gus.
Yes. Tommy, use Gust. Next person to catch a Pidgey in their Pokemon game has to name it Tavi.
Done.
That's the rule.
Okay, Tavi, give me 1 second. So you blow away this large pile of leaves, and Josh. Holy
Yep.
shit, Josh. Okay, who's standing next to you?
Another Pokemon? That's crazy.
It's a leaf type. No, it's
The bad type.
Fuck. Baby bears. You discern nothing. You blow away the pile of leaves, and they blow away normally. Yeah.
Nothing up with that pile of leaves there, Seek. I think we're good.
I don't want to stand near you.
Good.
Something about the fates
I
scared
want
me.
to stand near you.
Well, I mean,
I feel
wanna-
God telling me not to be near you.
you want to help me see what's up with this pile of leaves?
Okay.
All right, perfect. Let's go.
Okay. And go ahead and head back to here. Josh and Kiga, roll me. Oh, holy fuck. Roll me wisdom saving throws. Oh, that's awesome.
Lord.
I'm great at these.
Yeah, same.
Holy shit, yeah.
I got an 8.
Oh man.
Okay, so Josh, do you have anything giving you
Oh,
advantage?
I didn't mind going.
It's doing the thing again. So I rolled a 17 on the die on D&D.
Beyond, bud.
Okay.
D&D
Can
Beyond.
I roll proper on roll 20?
Sure.
Because I keep doing it on D&D Beyond and it jacks it up half the time. It's very annoying.
Yeah,
I'm so used to it. Okay.
I feel it.
All right. 1d20 minus 1. Okay. Cool.
Okay. 18 and 19. As you guys step through where the pile of leaves were, there's a sudden flare on the ground beneath you. You notice an arcane mark, and unfortunately, you guys did not have the passive perceptions to notice it before. It illuminates, and suddenly you feel compulsory magic suffuse your minds. But both of you are very steadfast individuals with a good understanding of who you are and who you are not, and drawing your weapons and attacking each other spontaneously is who you are not. You guys shake off the compulsive magics, but you are now aware of the fact that some sort of confusion effect was sewn into that spell. There are traps in this area.
All right, y'all.
Where?
Mind your step. There's some weird mind shit here. It was like a magical trap, like kind of like kind of like at the altar, right? Same kind of deal.
Kind of, yeah.
Can anyone sense like magical traps?
I mean, I can virtually cast detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Pop off, girl.
All right, I start doing the fusion dance. And, just like with the speak with animals.
Who are you fusing with?
Not you, Rufus.
Oh my
Actually,
God,
that'd be pretty crazy.
Ratarian.
Yeah, but it's a 10 minutes duration. Or 10 minutes of cast as well, right? I'll cast detect magic.
Okay, so you cast Detect Magic, and you are going to find... Give me a second, because it is... trying to grab things I don't want it to grab.
It's only 30 feet, so... But I mean, 10 feet, 10 minute duration, so... whatever.
I'm assuming that you are going to be walking around with it, and I am going to be generous
Thank you.
accordingly. My pleasure.
I'm not moving until you mark Big so I know how
No,
Garb
that's
operates.
super quick. Jesus, what sort of reputation have I fostered? And then there we go. No, don't. Come on. You can do it, sweet. What is going on?
Ever since Tomb of Horrors.
There's-
Oh my god, bro. That was hell. Fucking, alright, I throw a pebble.
It's
I
so
use a
easy.
stick. Like, fucking every 5 feet.
I didn't even make that. You can't blame
I know,
me
I
for
know,
that.
I know. But it put something in you. Something changed.
Yeah, something changed. It awoke something dark within me. Okay, so you begin moving. Yeah, I just broke his DM. Fuck these guys. It's me versus them. No, so you begin walking around with it, and you pick up these these other 5 locations. And it seems to you, from your insight, that these are all roughly the same as what Seek and Tavi just triggered. That these are some sort of ritualistic magic that would cause confusion and potentially cause you guys to attack each other.
So as it shows on the map, is it like a tripwire system, or are we just drawing a pentagram?
Oh yeah, you guys are just drawing a pentagram for some reason. I'm not sure.
There's a summoning
You guys
circle
are
in the
named-
middle.
All right.
But they
So-
are localized to this area as far as you can tell right now.
Okay.
So it's just those specific spots
Nothing
within
else.
those
Yes.
squares.
Yeah. No, nothing over there, nothing
All
behind you guys, nothing to your left.
I think follow me and come look at these leaves with me.
So wait, if I step here,
Uh,
now, is this one gone now?
Yeah, it seems to be gone. Yeah, they seem
Okay.
to have activated it, pop, and now it's the magic is dispersed.
And once again, Tavi will use Gust on the
Okay.
new pile of leaves to reveal the hidden entrance to the living dungeon where Hinkley is.
Ah, yes. So about that. You find what appears to be disrupted ground, I guess would be the best way to say it. To get more information, I'd need you guys to roll a survival check.
We
Why
thought
is
that
this-
would be better,
Fucking
but it's
thing.
not. I can do it though.
Oof.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, somebody was digging up dirt here. I mean, maybe it's like a rutting act between two bucks, fighting over a doe. Maybe it was, I don't know, just a couple of cool dudes with a shovel. You have no idea. But the earth is disrupted here under that pile of
Cool dudes
leaves.
with a shovel.
Ooh.
We could be cool dudes with shovels.
My friend, we don't even need
Um,
shovels. And I could cast mold earth on it.
I was gonna say,
We're just cool dudes?
is this just a
cool
big
dudes,
rock?
No shovels.
No, no. Unfortunately, that just looks like discolored earth. The failure of the survival check has caused you to not have more knowledge of that. I'll let one more person roll survival, but then I am going to close the door on it. Oh, okay.
Move over, amateur.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to give a call sign or a catchphrase to this? You rolled fantastically.
Tommy, what are you looking at? Why are you looking at the trees? No, you have to look at the dirt. And I'll go over and kind of waft it like a scientist.
missed that.
This is a slightly acidic soil, and I'll tell you what else I know about it in a second.
I'm sorry, I missed that log you guys ruined. I'm sorry, I'm elsewhere.
I'm still mourning the loss of the log.
Mourning my log, my children's log.
Okay, so you begin to explore this kind of tempered patch of earth in front of you and find that this is absolutely a campsite. That, yes, this was actually dug out, technically, not by a shovel, but by some sort of magic. You think either maybe mold earth or maybe just multiple uses of a more minor spell to move the sort of foliage aside and give you a flat area to rest, or what was at one point a flat area. Moving to the side, you actually find the edge of a tent, and lifting it up, you can displace a lot of dirt that has been put on top of it. Now, the first thing that I'm going to tell you is this was a campsite. This campsite was definitely being occupied by one adult male that was roughly Mr. Hinckley's size. The next thing that I can tell you is that this is not a black boulder. This was the torched earth, or the burnt earth from where multiple campfires were held in the night. And then the last thing I can tell you is that this campsite was intentionally covered. This is not a natural, like the breeze pulled in some dirt and just covered this place. Obviously, the leaves themselves would be enough of a giveaway, but the earth, as you look through it, has been artificially placed atop this former campsite, trying to hide it.
Maybe we should rehide this.
No, he's right. The knowledge is too much. Passersby couldn't handle the campsite.
Probably so much that went on here. So much
Blair
we,
Witch
we can't even fathom to realize.
Can I make a
Big
history
Blair
check to
Witch
see what
energy
happened
coming off
here?
this place.
Sure, yeah.
It just ghosts pop up.
Archaeology
Like it's a
and shit.
fucking...
It's going to be Brokeback Mountain was filmed here. I mean, it's...
Damn it. I knew it. Okay. I would obviously relay all that information to everybody.
You didn't even roll.
What? I can't. I guess I can't quit you either, Nalar. What?
Roll. He's
No,
going
no,
along
no.
with the Brokeback Mountain bullshit.
Oh, I'm not telling you that part. I meant everything Herman
Oh,
said
okay.
before for my survival check, clown.
Oh, okay.
He feels like
do we-
his massive erection tells the entire story itself.
Yeah, for real.
Just to confirm with Hinkley, how many empty bottles of alcohol are strewn about the campsite?
Ooh.
Surprisingly,
Smart
none.
question.
Are we sure? Are we sure it's Hinkley?
That's why he's in such distress. He doesn't have alcohol.
Maybe that's why he's gonna
Oh
die.
my god. Yeah,
Right?
I swear to
Withdrawal.
God, if we get there and this guy is just withdrawing and shitting himself in the corner, and that was the emergency, I'm going to beat the
The
shit out of him.
The living dungeon is in his mind.
It's literally nothing more. The dungeon which just didn't want to
Sobriety.
be there anymore. It's just tired of
Sobriety
death.
is
Come
his
pick me
living
up.
dungeon.
Come pick me up.
I'm out of booze. Come pick me up.
I need a spritzer.
Not to mention, I'm out to booze too. Thanks to that asshole on the boat.
He even got the good berry wine, didn't he?
Tommy goes wide-eyed when he says "goodberry wine," thinking about the pinch and sniff.
I've seen some shit, man. I'm a bird that's seen some shit.
Right. Well, maybe there's.
Ugh.
Is there more tracks around here?
Yes.
They're all
So, Naylor, you find out all this information on the campsite. Did you want to pursue the tracks that you find moving in and around there?
But yeah, if I can, kind of like Boondock Saints, how he recreates the fights and shit, or whatever. I just, it's like, what's going on? What took place?
So
Yeah,
Nalar's
for-
a gay detective now.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, you'd hope.
He was a badass.
Well, he got an
Um,
erection last night.
I mean, if he's as endowed as I've heard William Defoe is, I mean, more power to you.
There was
So,
a firefight.
That's what I want, man. I'm going to give you the opportunity for GM inspiration. Go ahead and
This
play
is
it
like a
out for me.
bad. This is like a bad movie.
Yes.
What is it like with Naylor rolling a 20 on his survival, chasing down Hinkley's weathered tracks?
Yeah, man. So exactly, kind of like how I first, gave Tavi shit because Tavi wasn't even looking at the site. As soon as I make that check and I start taking a look as I'm moving around, like if I see footprints, you're just gonna see Nalar kind of almost go down to almost like down to a knee, put his hands down on the ground, and sniff where one of the footprints are. I'll taste it. He was walking here and he was cooking, and when I'm right by the fire, right? And then I'm gonna walk over by the tent. And I'm gonna
Wow.
Once again, I'm gonna sniff.
He's so amazing.
I think he slipped here. And then, then I'm just gonna-
How'd you know? How did you know?
I have a, and I point to my nose, a nose for these things. Ever since I was in the Fae, I have a nose for these things. There was definitely a fire there. He definitely
Oh, I
slept.
see. It has grown like a
Yep.
millimeter.
And by the way, this was not. I look around, I kick some of the dirt around. Was not covered by the elements. This was purposely hidden. And that's something I believe Hinkley
Don't
would do.
say. Why would he do such a thing?
Now tell Seek to go get your bagels.
Yes, sir.
Why would he tell him to get my bagels? You look like a bagel maker.
I don't know why, but that feels kind of racist when you said it. The way you said it sounded racist. You said it real.
No, every time
Crassly.
you talk, it sounds racist. Listen to your accent.
You said.
The R on that one was the bird's right. The R on that one was pretty hard. Bagel maker. I mean, you could have rolled it a little bit. more. Soften the landing. Yeah. Hit that one like a pirate.
You said, "Listen, you fucking bagel maker," and I'm like, "Whoa,
Whoa!
on here."
Cousin Tony was a bagel maker.
Oh, Keegan, you missed Friday's game too. Oh boy. Oh god, dude. That one got rough. Lots of clankers. All right.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Say
Um,
that.
But anyway, that's how I would do
I mean,
it.
literally.
If it's not enough for gym inspiration, I understand completely. But that is
No,
what I would do.
I loved it. No, go ahead and take GM inspiration. I loved it. Okay, so you do move to the back. In piggybacking off of your 22 survival check, you find that there are a host of tracks moving in this area. Now, Why was it? Okay, yeah, it's on the right screen. Okay, so you actually kind of vaguely find these familiar. There's something the dwarves do when they're going through the mountain after they've dug out a large portion, tunnels into cave systems usually. It's called, oh gosh, what is it? It's water
Spelunking?
divining. No, it's when you take
Oh.
those two rods in your hand and you look for water. That is
I think
dowsing
it's just.
rods?
I think it's just.
Dowsing
I
rods.
think it's just. Is it?
Dowsing.
That's just. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dowsing rods. Yeah, so oftentimes when the dwarves need to find underground rivers, you guys can't afford to sit there and just dig forever. I mean, you guys would love to, but you oftentimes need water a little bit quicker than that. So you guys use dowsing rods a lot. Now, you remember as a kid seeing these tracks, using these dowsing rods, you'd oftentimes go slow, you'd double back, the sort of footprints were very peculiar in the sense that they were not somebody traveling around, they were not somebody searching the ground, they were somebody going slowly using these rods and checking. Those are the tracks that you're finding from this Mr. Hinckley-sized humanoid in this area. And the thing that you notice is these tracks are particularly dense around here.
Okay. And yeah, I would advise everybody of that. Make sure they're wary of the traps. Is there anything left inside the tent, by the way? Or no?
Would you like to search it?
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Whatever would like to roll me. You're the druid, man. You tell me.
Yeah, they do. Oh, they do.
Oh boy, do they!
By the way, my name's Bear. No, okay.
Anything about my bear?
I know I shouldn't in this woods.
Christ. Anybody who would like to roll me a perception check on the tent to search it and try and find what you can.
Okay, -2.
Okay, Rufus, that's an 8 then. Josh, 13.
Oh, we're all
Seek,
at
2. Good lord, guys.
Oh no.
Oh, buddy. Okay. 13. Let me see what I have.
We
for
can't
this.
find the door.
We all get lost in a piece of canvas,
Ah! It's attacking!
and that's the end
It's a
of it.
smothering tent. It's a smothering tent.
It's a living carpet, living tent.
We opened the door,
It's a tent
Hinckley's
of
in there, but
smothering.
we couldn't even see him.
Where's he at?
Okay, so for you, Tavi and only Tavi, I'm sorry, nobody else getting under 10 meant that none of you guys found anything. So for Tavi, you find fishing tackle and a fishing pole. You also find one set of silken rope. You also find... Oh, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and toss that one down. Chains. You find about 10 feet of chain. Heavy steel chain. It has 10 hit points, DC 20 strength check to break chain, stuff like that. Unfortunately, you find nothing else under the tent, guys.
Not even dirt?
Find plenty of dirt. Yeah, no, you can find as much of that as you'd like. You're welcome to say that you find worms in case you wanted to give that fishing tackle a go.
Is there like a tackle box nearby?
Yeah, you guys find a tackle box.
And does it say property of Hinckley?
It does not. It does not have
Oh,
an owner's name.
All right, so fishing pole and line. What else was it? Silken rope and chain, you said?
Yep, silken rope and 10 feet of chain. I'm typing it all out for you. There you go.
Any particular quantity of silken rope or?
Yeah, what is it? It's a standard of 50 feet or 60 feet?
Okay.
50.
It's 50 feet.
50. Yeah, so it's 50 feet.
I'm just gonna add this to the party inventory.
Holy shit, we can go on a fishing trip, guys.
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Hinckley wasn't doing anything important here. Maybe he's just on vacation.
He's on an outing, yeah.
It's just so boring, that's why.
Went to where the tracks are leading off to, though, where they're concentrated.
Good. And again, like I said, this looks like the dowsing rod thing, where somebody's trying to find an underground river, and they're constantly taking very slow, very steady, purposeful steps. They're doubling back sometimes, they're going forward, and it kind of meanders this way a little bit over the trap. It meanders this way a little bit over the trap. You think that maybe that's a red herring to get people to go into his traps, but then past that, it kind of meanders into this area quite a lot more. And even from this distance, we'll give you 30 feet on it, you see a lot of these tracks. He was in and around this area quite a lot.
All right.
Oh, are you following him?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, like I said, the tracks are heavy and repetitive. He was walking slow, he was walking deliberately, and he was not trying to hide where he was going. And so it's quite easy to find this area. Now, you can only intuit Mr. Hinckley's passage through the area, assuming that he likely had the book in hand, if, again, this was Mr. Hinckley, and that he was trying to use the book to find entrance to the dungeon, the living dungeon that the book told you about. Now, anything more than that, unfortunately, you can't discern just from his footprints. If you guys would like to use magic or other means or methods, you're more than welcome to, but as of right now, all I can tell you is that the area that you're in, he spent a lot of time in.
I mean, I'm gonna have to be a method actor here, and really willing to throw it up. I'm gonna take out the book, and you know, try and you know, I think Hinckley would have had the book out. So maybe if we act and think like Hinckley, we'll figure out where he is. These tracks are kind of going all over the place. Take the book out. Is there anything?
Look, where the hell are you guys?
There's nothing new written in the book.
I'm gonna write to it.
If we need to say ask
here.
if we need to say a secret like phrase, like open sesame.
No, too late. Hinckley's dead. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
awesome.
awesome. Okay.
This is good. This is
That's... Alright, alright. Now the easy part, get us out. Well, how do we get in?
Okay. Well, that goes that quick idea.
We can't go fishing?
Well, if he was looking for water, maybe, you know, I don't know. I figured maybe there was water nearby. And I don't see any more traps, though, right? Or do I need to recast the,
No, your detect magic is still running. You haven't spent that much time doing what you're doing. You don't detect any traps in this area. You don't detect any magical effects.
Okay, what is...
He's just gonna look
is
around
this a error in the
while
map?
he's doing this.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
An error in the map?
This yellow...
Oh, I'm
small-
sorry. Yeah, that's probably a light source that I accidentally covered up. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's an error in the map.
No worries. Okay, now you said we can't detect it by survival anymore. You said that possibly by magic, though, or something?
Yeah. If you guys have spell, so I'm assuming that your detect magic is still running. So
Yeah.
you don't detect any magic in the area. You don't see any traps. You don't see anything special. But if you guys had like I don't know, move earth or summon tsunami or something, that would probably have a pretty stark effect on the
well,
terrain.
Shit, alright, hang
Horse?
on. I'm gonna summon a tsunami real quick.
The horse?
The horse?
Yeah, Tsunami, the horse.
Oh yeah, no, tsunami's gone. He went with
South for the winter.
yeah, south for the winter.
I hope he has a great time.
Yeah, you know everybody does.
Everybody does. Other people,
Probably at the
other
Glue
people
Guys.
say
Is this
you
like
hate
when my
horse.
parents told me they were going to the farm?
Yeah,
He was supposed to-
this is not like that. Tsunami's not fucking
Oh,
dead. Could you,
you mean
imagine?
You mean the farm upstate that all our animals went to?
Yeah, where they make
Yeah.
glue.
Were they
No,
blue? Oh my
well.
God.
Any young Frankenstein's fans here?
Oh,
The
yes.
farm's run by Frau Blucher. Yeah.
Listen, I know Burm's game
Okay.
you don't have to kill animals like somebody else's, so I think we're good.
Hey,
Well,
Wow. What did I miss?
Yeah.
Rudy killed 2 dogs last Friday.
Bullshit!
Yeah, I remember that brutally and for no reason. It was pretty wild.
Oh my god.
Of his own
Hey.
volition. I mean, nobody
Yeah,
brought
the
him.
big bad bard.
Okay,
Vicious
so-
mocking the dogs.
We jamming sticks in the dog's eyes.
As you guys are stepping forward into the area, Nalar, you suddenly see light flash before your eyes. A surge of magic. Now, this is not wild magic. This is constructed magic. Somebody has imbued a spell in the area, yet you have heard no incantation and seen no symbols of the arcane. As you guys watch, it turns out that map defect was anything but.
Uh-oh.
Ever.
Oh fuck, we're in a pit!
We all Wile E. Coyote down except for Tabi who can fly.
I can fly.
Oh, that's true. Me and Sig both fly. We're good.
me and Naylor are just running in midair.
Okay, and as you guys see the ground beneath you roll out of the way, you feel gravity pull you down. There is no saving throw as you guys find yourselves pulled into a cave.
Think we might have found the dungeon.
Oh, those fancy
As you guys watch,
cave.
the sky above you disappears as rock rolls with dirt above it, and suddenly you are locked into this cave. It seems as though you guys were swallowed by a trap very likely similar to one that Mr. Hinckley himself fell prey to. Now, in this room, you guys see nothing but a large stone door in front of you and a rug leading up to it. You guys stand on an altar of stone, crudely carved and seeming almost like a natural edifice. Above you, the ceiling closes. This is where you are. What would you like to do?
Nalar still has his
About
magic thing up.
Fucking time.
He does.
No more booby traps.
No more booby traps, nor did you guys take any fall damage, despite having fallen maybe 30 plus feet.
Oh, on that note, off the rock.
Oh, well, this is quite interesting. That was weird.
Nothing of note in this little alcove here.
No, nothing that your passive perception picks up on.
Even my 9 passive perception doesn't get anything.
I know, it's pretty impressive, and frankly,
Yeah.
I've been finding it very difficult to work around as a GM, but no, nothing that you can see.
I'm sorry about that.
Can I check out this wall? Like, because obviously I see this. Is this cloth? Like, is it silk or is it as fancy as it looks? Or
That does appear to be a carpet. It isn't made out of silk. It is fancy and well emblazoned with the emblem that you see on it. The interesting part is, Tavi, as you've walked up to step on it, it appears fused to the very stone ground beneath it, almost as though the two are one, and this is more of a mold or a fungus or a moss that has been grown upon it, and not a separate woven creation. And this wall in front of you is actually a stone door, 2 large double doors with intricate carvings circling around the entrance. Does anybody here speak Elven?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I got that one.
he's got it.
Yes. There we go, guys. Okay, so Kiga, Tavi, Nalar, you guys read the Elven script, a rune of an ancient dialect, but it is identifiable. And as far as
Jesus
you guys
Christ.
can tell, it says, "Speak, friend, and enter."
Melon. Jesus Christ.
Melar.
No, Melon, the Elvish word for friend from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, okay. There you go. Nice. So you speak Melon, and the doors begin grinding open.
What the hell is that?
It's a Tolkien word.
Oh yeah, I don't speak that.
That's his word.
Beyond, you guys see a passageway. Large stone blocks, each weighing at least a few tons, having been fit perfectly together, and a cavern-like wall on the sides. The entire thing looks more like an extraordinarily large tunnel, but you, Nalar, something eerie signals in your mind. This isn't proper. This wasn't dug. The dwarves are excellent, excellent masons. And yet something about this just is not right. Human or dwarven, hands did not rot this perfection.
You guys would just seen the just kind of go up to the side where the doors are, or where they opened, or you just kind of feel and say exactly that. This is not natural work. This is not done by any hand that I've ever seen.
Was it done magically, maybe?
Does it taste like magic?
I
Lick it.
licked the stone.
The snowsberries taste like
It
snowsberries.
does not taste
Okay,
very
actually-
magical.
Roll me a survival check.
Uh-oh.
The walls are poison.
The balls are poison. Something tastes off. You can't quite tell what though.
Soft?
Off.
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 Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like, it doesn't taste like
Well-
rocks. 'Cause I'm a rock eater.
Unfortunately, I can't give you.
I-
if you're willing to give yourself the label, I'll tell you more.
No, I don't want the label.
Can I also
Give him the label.
just instead of can I also lick the wall and try this?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but maybe this will solve something. Ignore that roll. I clicked in fucking Beyond again. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Okay.
I'll just wait for your rolls in the.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
so sorry. So
no, you're
tedious to fucking. All right, even better.
Yeah, again, You're
Tastes-
not well versed with rocks.
It tastes like wall.
It's like
Not a good one either.
Well, no, but setting all joking aside, it does not seem like this was created by any hand. It could definitely be magical. I suggest we take a little precaution as we travel through here. And Laura will take out his shield and his sword and kind of be ready and get into that. All right, it's time stance, and before we
Feel free to keep on engaging, guys. Just give me 2 seconds. I need to check on my dog.
So while he's doing that, we need to go through this as fast as possible.
yeah, quick go,
This movie guy.
ready, set, go.
Yeah. Starting gun at the ready.
Yeah, until he
Bucks.
says, yeah, you shouldn't have ever got past this first block.
All right, I'm gonna pull you back. Go back this.
Yep. Yep.
Here's the thing. When he says that, we could just say no. We can't. I think that is a strategy, a viable one.
Yeah, feel free to say no.
Yeah, let me know
but-
how that goes, bud.
Yeah.
I know I rolled a 1, but no, I didn't. I don't feel like I should have rolled a 1.
We had a person in our group that said no and decided to keep hitting something for a while, and then they promptly kicked the shit out of bro. Kidding.
That's when the wall bursts into fire. The whole wall just turns into fire, and you fall into it.
But yeah, well, I mean,
You're
we'll
full-
get back. I mean, if everybody good with,
I moved
Forward, or-
1 foot forward.
I'm gonna see if I can make one more check on the carpet. This weird moss that has an emblem in it. If I could see if I could discern anything, like maybe what kind of arcana or things we might be up against, like what would make a moss with a pattern on it. Because that's crazy.
Magic.
I mean, you've never organized moss on the rocks to make it look like different depictions of different symbols and.
I don't know how
Me?
bad
I
you think.
guess that's just me. Okay.
I don't know how
you've never
autistic you
lived.
think I am, but I'm not near that level.
Okay, I'm back.
I know the train schedules, but that's about it.
I'm really into trains, but I'm not that autistic.
Before, well, I don't know if you missed the comment about organizing moss. So
No, I didn't.
So I would like to, if possible, I would like to make just one more survival check on this moss rug with, like you said, an emblem in it, just to see like what way do you grow moss in such a way? Maybe either a survival or maybe an arcana check to see like like I was saying, to discern like what potential magics we might be up against.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, please, absolutely.
Druidic magics.
So can I call that Arcana?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That'd be nature. That would be a nature check for the moss.
Okay. All right. 1d20 plus 1. All right.
Fantastic. You know that there's no earthly natural way to grow moss this perfectly without magic. Now, druidic magic, this doesn't seem out of its scope of ability, but it does seem outside of the scope of interest for druids to do this. They tend to be more enamored with like natural fixtures and sort of edifices. This is anything but. This is taking a natural organic substance and attempting to make it look artificial, which just, as a trend, is not what druids like. But yeah, this is definitely some sort of nature magic.
And then one other thing with the carpet. You said there's an emblem in it?
Oh, a design. It's not like Tommy Bahama or something.
Okay, but is it like so it's just an intricate design. It's not like a say like a symbol of like some organization or like a house of some kind.
No,
it's just a fancy looking design.
It looks as you see on the screen. Yeah,
okay.
Nothing that you can identify like that.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll kind of talk about. I'll kind of lean towards Alar and the rest of the group and say, this seems like a druidic kind of magic, but it doesn't make sense as to why a druid would do this sort of thing. It seems odd. I guess let's just keep going.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, weapon drawn, shield out. I'm going to be somewhat cautious, remembering vaguely the last time we were in these dungeons.
Okay.
Well, the weird floor room was also full of weird statues that shot like darts at us. So
We got special abilities and magic weapons. It was awesome.
Okay. Okay, so Brew has had to step away for his work. We're going to keep on going, guys. Okay, so you guys step into the dungeon, and the general theme of it continues as it has been described to you. The perfection of the wall of the stonework is beyond compare, and yet the natural design of the walls around you, again, make it feel like a large cavern, a large cave. All of it just seems like a weird juxtaposition of natural and unnatural to a degree that, frankly, makes the eyes kind of boggle and water. It almost makes it feel like you're in a theme park, one designed to look the way it does, and not having arrived there by any sort of organic method.
Before we go any further, I would like to cast... I would like to use one of my uses of Tremor Sense. That's 10 minutes, 60 feet, for 10 minutes.
Okay. So, you use Tremor Sense. Within 60 feet of you, you do not sense any tremors other than those of yourself or your allies. Another thing that you guys will notice, your vision has been reduced in here. That's not an accident. It seems as though this place sucks up the light, even for those with dark vision.
Oh, that's alarming.
Or is it alarming?
He's gone. No.
He's napping on the moss over there. He must have been out of it. He was real tired when we got in here, so.
Okay, so there's a door down here.
This just keeps on going.
Have we made any checks to see, like, if we could tell what created, or would I be able to tell? I know you said it wasn't by a human or a dwarf or anything like that, and we think it's somewhat magical. Am I able to make any sort of check on these walls, or history, or if I know anything that... Or no, is that too kind of far out there? Like,
I mean, I'll let you make the nature check if you'd like to try it, man. The DC is 20, so just so you know going into it.
Okay, moving on.
Almost.
you have no idea, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna keep walking forward. I'll take the lead on this one, boys.
You're big strongman.
Yeah.
John Big Strongman.
Strong woman.
Seems to open up
I'm
quite a
excited to
bit here.
compete with my fellow girls.
Where'd you guys go?
We're going down the hallway.
There's 2 hallways.
Yeah, there's no
The one
door
without
down
the
there,
door,
and I figured. I'm still not picking up anything tremor sense.
You're still not picking up anything with tremor sense. As you guys walk forward, you see 2 passageways to the north and to the east. As you guys look at them, your vision obscures. It's difficult to make them out. They do seem to continue on, but it's too dark to really see through it.
Okay, well we can go north, east, or double south.
Or whatever way you want.
What is this? The same thing, just a stone door? Like a? Is there a handle on it, or what's going on with this door here?
So it does look to be nearly identical to what you guys saw to the west. Yeah. When you
Now-
came in.
You said these paths continue, but it's just like absolute darkness. You said.
It just seems as though something obscures your sight. You can't quite
Alright.
make it out.
So avoid those paths or we get eaten by a grue. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I think maybe one of the doors probably make the most sense.
Okay, we'll take a door.
Can I check for traps and lock a door?
Please.
All right. Do. Perception, correct?
Yes. Yeah, please.
No, not minus exclamation point, -1. All right. How are we looking for traps and/or locks?
So the door is locked, but the lock is actually fairly simple. It's actually looks mechanical, and like you can undo it on your end. And the door does not appear to be trapped at all. Thoroughly checking the sides, you detect no runes or tripwires or anything else that would activate upon the door's opening.
And last but not least, before I go to unlock it, do I hear anything?
You do not hear anything on the other side.
All right, then I'm going to unlock the door. It's sleight of hand, right?
So like I said, it's a mechanism that you can see and engage. You don't even need to roll it. You just need to tell me you do it.
Oh yeah, I do it.
You unlock the door. You hear a loud thump and an echoing thoom as the door snicks open. Its lock sliding back.
That was an awfully loud thoom. I will open the door. Whoa, big crystal.
You see an extraordinarily large crystal. Now, for you guys, I'm going to go ahead and do a memory test. As you guys step up to the crystal, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Well, these are the same crystals from the dragon, right?
I was saying,
There
it's
you
a
go.
dragon trap.
You got it exactly in one. This crystal is immediately familiar to you. It looks like the crystal that the dragon was trapped in the very first dungeon you guys went to. And yet, you see nothing in it. The crystal is empty.
Why's there a crystal back there now? What the hell?
Wait, didn't that crystal
No, dragon.
explode on us?
There's also a
It did.
dragon
There was
trapped
a,
in
Yeah,
there.
there was a dragon in the last one. Yes, I've seen
Hey,
a dragon in this one.
question. The loud thunk and thoom. Would that be something we could get a direction of like which way it came? Was that from the other side of the door, or was that outside of or in the room we were in?
It seemed to echo throughout the entire dungeon, but go ahead and roll me a perception check to get more information.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you heard the sort of echo go throughout the caverns around you, the tunnels. But beyond that, you can't really discern more.
Okay. As I like Seek also noticed the giant crystal in the map where we can't see, and I don't be like, oh look, a crystal, another crystal, and if I didn't hear where it came from, I don't know it's there.
I
Okay.
appreciate you guys.
So he said it was a wisdom or an intelligence saving throw, right?
Oh, you guys have already been successful. That was just me. Would have been me giving you the information.
Okay.
You just, yeah, you guys
Gotcha,
recognize the crystal. It is, in fact, nearly identical to the one that the dragon was trapped in that first dungeon.
Right. Now I'm trying to. Didn't we have to like? Wasn't it some kind of sound thing we did with the original crystals? Like we had to hit them in like a certain order.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
resonated.
Can I
But I think that's when it
Can I-
exploded and hurt us.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I don't know if we want to do that right this moment. And let me know when the 10 minutes has been up, please. But is there anything
Okay.
tremor sense still?
Nothing with tremor sense. Still, you guys appear to be the only ones in this tavern or this cavern.
Can I get a
I'm saying the Lord's like, oh, a tavern, shit.
tavern?
Have a drink.
You
Where's
said
my
some
beer?
busted barmaid.
So I guess I'm gonna keep following the Lord since he knows what's going on better than the rest of us.
Oh yeah, is this another? It keeps going, but too dark.
Yeah, exactly. Your vision obscures and you can't quite see beyond, both to the south and to the east.
All right, Seek, we're going down here to the east, to the west.
East.
No, the west.
This is west. This is west.
Now, other west.
Okay, you see the door or double door to your north. This one appears to have already been unlocked.
Can I open this door?
You can.
Whoa, new big wait. What, are we just in here?
Wait a minute.
Guys, there's a new big crystal out here.
Oh no.
Maybe that's what the thumbing was?
My,
Maybe they're
I
all
think
gonna
that-
go off and explode on us?
I'm not sure if it was the thunk, but that was definitely the Thum. Hmm.
Yeah, can I check that out, Berm? I mean, does it look like it just like came out of the ground or just appeared there?
Now, as far as you can tell, just looking at it, it looks like it's been there for forever. I mean, there's no dust, but as you know, dust is usually mostly human cells, skin, or things that fall from the ceiling. The perfect nature of the ceiling and the fact that you guys seem to be the only people in here means that it's not surprising it's not covered in dust. Looks like it is a fixture of the room, something that it always has, and yet couldn't have always has, because you were just here.
I mean, well, I unlocked the door. We heard that loud thunk and thum, and now here's the crystal. So that has to be connected somehow.
It's been.
Maybe if you relock that door and close it, they'll go away.
Maybe.
But
But this door unlocked itself too when we unlocked the other one.
well, that one was all. Well, I think that was that one locked before, or that already just unlocked.
No, it wasn't open before.
Well, it was closed, but it wasn't. We don't know if it was locked or not.
Don't know.
Yeah, it appeared to be unlocked, so we just opened it.
Alright, let's keep for now, let's keep this in our minds. Let's keep this in the back of our minds and keep them moving.
Back of our minds.
All right,
Where
so
everything goes to
Oh
die.
shit!
What?
There's another
What?
crystal.
What? I don't see it. I don't see
It's
it.
there, I trust you. I promise, trust me. Oh!
Ah!
oh, big crystal.
Wish I had a soundboard. Dun dun dun.
This one looks more phallic than the others.
Sorry, I'm going back.
Jesus, dude.
Hey, I want to hear Dad's
I'll
story
t-
with the erection. Fucking.
More phallic than the last one.
Try being on it.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Is that a good idea?
How did?
No, this is just there's a new tunnel here. This wall vanished.
What,
I mean, this wall vanished. What the
what-
Wait.
Oh,
Is
we're
the way
trapped in
out
here.
Gone? Or no? Because we just can't see now.
I don't know.
No, it's gone. It's gone. Oh. Fuck you guys, I'm teleporting out. Bye.
Bye!
Bye.
Later. What's up at the very north here? Is this just another like wall, or is that another shrouded in darkness, don't go here type deal?
That's another shroud in darkness. You guys look. It looks as though the passageway continues to the north and to the west, but you guys, for some reason, you find that your vision is obscured.
Is this door also appear to be unlocked, or do I have to?
It does appear to be. Yep, it does appear to be unlocked. You guys find yourselves seemingly back in the first hallway that you came to. It seems
Where's the
as
carpet?
though the carpet is gone. This door has no runes around it, like in an arch. And the days of stone that you guys arrived on is now gone.
There's no slant to this floor, right? We're not slowly descending.
There is no slant to the floor. It is perfectly flat.
Jesus Christ. I don't know how you designed like a dungeon in a liminal space, but that's pretty fun. I guess the way you just moved the walls around was cool.
Quite a bit of planning.
No point in crying over spilt milk.
Don't spill the milk or you get grounded.
Just smuggle. That's more darkness. More darkness. More darkness? Oh. No, more darkness. So we probably have to hum these crystals to open or light up the way or some sort.
I mean, we haven't tried walking through one of these darknesses.
Wait, what? Oh, there's only
We
three?
tried-
Oh, there's only three.
Yeah, there's only three, but we
I thought
haven't
we were-
tried walking through one of these dark.
The scariness?
We're able to walk through, right? Is there an invisible wall there, or is it just?
Would you like to try walking through it?
I don't know about that. Wait
Sorry,
a minute.
you walk up to it, and it feels like the tunnel continues on, except your vision is too obscured for you to see properly through it.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. If we walk in this one, we have a way to come back down here. If we walk into this one, we have a way to come back all the way over here. There's only
Hold on.
one that does not show. It doesn't have like if I like when you go through a scrolling screen. If you go to this one down here.
Oh wait, is this like the tree, like the forest and the Fae, right?
That,
Fuck
or,
that
you know,
place.
you'll spawn in the wall. You go first.
All right, I have an idea.
Send your elemental.
I'm gonna go down.
You said your
Haven't-
elemental.
No. Can I take one of my many ball bearings and huck it through? Because is there another door to darkness at the south where my character is?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks as
Okay.
though the tunnel continues on, but your vision becomes
Alright.
obscured.
I'm gonna try something, Lord. Pay attention, and I'm gonna huck a ball bearing through the darkness.
Okay. You huck a ball bearing through it, and a small ball of steel, tink, 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 begins plunking and hopping from the other side.
All right, yeah, you got it. It's a fucking weird magic loop. I'm gonna pick up my ball bearing.
Okay.
This is my birthday present.
But here's the question. Is it really your ball bearing?
Or is it they kill your first ball bearing and create a new one?
I have every one of them labeled, and this one says 832 on the side, so yes, it's one of mine.
Unfortunately, that ball bearing now says 238 object.
Wait, Davi.
Oh, God.
What? Throw your ball bearing over here.
Where'd you go?
Down here.
Stuff middle.
Okay. All right, I take another ball bearing, and wait. Where's the hallway that was complementary to this
It's
one?
not.
That's the point.
You know,
Well, there was also
fly
one
around in
like
the
that.
air. You don't know anything about caves. I know that
No,
this was
listen.
made by the dwarves, but I'm just saying.
Well, listen. Clearly, this is an MC Escher cave where everything's all confusing, and I'm gonna throw 832 through the darkness. We've already determined his name.
Give me a hot second.
Yep.
Okay. As you throw the ball bearing through, it seems to hit an invisible force and come bouncing back across the floor. As it does so, a shimmering veil of illusory magic arrives, and you see a vague face, vaguely humanoid, but with distorted features that you can't quite make out. This face says, "Welcome, occupants of Crystal Number 5. You have been found in an eternity loop. Your ability to survive here will depend on your ability to donate magic or blood. The 3 crystals provide the 3 essentials for life: air, water, food. You must make a donation to acquire the means to survive." And with that, the shimmering veil fades.
How does one donate? I mean, I get I'm not doing the blood thing, but how does one donate magic? Do we just...
It said air, water, food. But then we had to give it to the crystals.
Magic?
What said give magic or blood? But then
Can
it said
I,
specifically the crystals, earth. Sorry.
Air, food, and water.
Can I
That was
use my
green.
mage hand to flick one of the crystals and see if how it reacts?
Blue.
Sure, yeah. Which one do
Alright,
you
I'm
want to
gonna-
do it?
I'm gonna be a distance from it, like you said. Danger last time, so I'm gonna be at the one to the east.
Okay. You do 10 pounds of force and flick that crystal. It hums for a moment and then fades. Nothing more happens.
In a similar way that the other
I'm
ones.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I'm wrong. I forgot for a second. Okay, so you use Mage Hand and you flick the crystal. As you do, the crystal illuminates ever so slightly, and your Mage Hand disappears. From behind you, the veil suddenly arises again, and you see the distorted face, and it says, "An insufficient donation. You must give more powerful magic or blood." And then it fades once more.
Hey, did that eagle make it down into the hole with us?
It did not.
Damn, bro.
He's waiting for a chat.
Okay,
Listen,
Well,
Lamar
let's
would point out
donate,
that
I guess.
it would look like, I don't know if we have to, if it's specific to each one, but this one has like a bluish base, where this one has like a lighter bluish base, and this one over here has a green base. That's why I think that the top one has to do with the air, water on the right, the food on the left.
We need all 3 to go forward, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for food, I can definitely give it the good berry.
Maybe.
Uh,
Will that work? I mean, look, we all ate one, so we're
How long
probably
do
good
they-
for the day.
Oh, they go away after the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have to cast it again. I'll cast it again.
No, like, are we on a new day?
You
I
were
haven't
not.
cast. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not.
It makes more than just 4.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying I thought the other ones went away at the end of the day.
Oh, I'm sorry. So yes, you used Goodberry technically yesterday in game time. So yes, you're right. You could cast Goodberry again today, and you guys could consume it to get your rations for the day. Yes, you are correct, Neela.
What? Yeah. See what happens when you do the thing with the good berry.
I mean, should I try and give it the ration first?
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna lose them anyway. I take a ration and throw it.
I still have my device.
Throw it at the crystal.
You just throw food at the fucking crystal.
That is the correct magic. Food fight.
food fight. You just start getting pelted by tomatoes or something like.
Yes, magic tomatoes.
Okay, so you fuck food, Crystal. Suddenly, it just has a chunk of food on it, man.
All right, well the good berry's not gonna work, other guys.
No, the good berry's magical, so maybe it'll just
yeah, it'll have a magical stain on it then.
Yeah.
Or it'll absorb the magic.
Oh wait, I have an idea for the water one.
I was just
Does
gonna
it
summon
create
my
water?
I was just gonna summon my elemental mon.
Well, I guess you
Have it
could
spit on it.
creating it, but I had to consume it first.
Jesus. Don't pee on the crystals. I don't want to find that graphic.
You have a graphic for that?
Oh, with you?
He has a graphic for
Yes,
everything.
of course.
He has secret videos of all of us peeing and the audio. He's always
Dude, the
listening, always
first-
watching.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, exactly. And then after that funeral, I mean, since you, like, I don't know, become a serial pisser? Yeah, I've had to go
I
and find
piss
the
on
appropriate
one person. One person.
That's how,
You
that's how
bake,
it works.
you bake a
It's
1,000
all-
cakes, they don't call you a cake maker. You piss on one guy. You piss on one corpse.
You fuck one goat.
You fuck one goat.
Build 1,000 bridges. You're a bridge builder. Suck one dick. You're not a bridge builder anymore. You're a dick sucker.
Oh, Lord.
Just need to
Alright.
learn how to market it better.
Well, the rations didn't work. Right? I mean,
Oh,
should I
wait.
cast good
Get a
berry on it, or?
Rob,
might
just
as well
kind of
try it.
smoosh it into it, you know.
Okay.
Well, it likes
and
to
just-
absorb magics. Because it absorbed your hand. So it might just like absorb your good berries when it's presented to it. Or near, in proximity.
Oh, great crystal! Please take my good berries.
Jesus. Okay, so real quick, just to check the box. You have a druidic focus that you're casting with, right? You weren't just collecting mistletoe in the forest to cast the spells, you were going along.
Yes.
Do you have a druidic focus?
Well, yeah, of course. When I became a druid, I get one. But yeah.
Okay, awesome. So you pull out your druidic focus and you cast Goodberry. And as you do, actually, Kiga was right on the money. Or, I'm sorry, Seek was right on the money. As you begin casting the spell, suddenly the crystal near you begins to glow. And you hear that same illusory voice from behind you say, "This is a sufficient donation." And before your eyes, a small pile of food appears on a stone slab. This is simple food, grapes, bread, and dried meats, and only just barely enough for one person.
Well, good thing we have good berry.
Yeah, I'm good, bud. Thanks. So, did it just have one of my good berries, or did it take all 10?
The spell itself did not fulfill its casting. So
It just took your magic.
it just took your magic. Yeah. So it took all 10, I guess.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Okay, well, one done, guys.
Go spend one on the other one. Well, I'll take the rations.
Okay.
Lauren,
The
put your
foods.
pants.
No, it wants.
Oh,
You know what?
my bad.
Wants us. Wants us. Can I use whatever spell is in my helmet to cast near this crystal?
What spell is in your helmet?
I want to say it was either Goodberry. I don't think it was. I think I took Identifier. I know I had Sanctuary. I think I might have switched to Goodberry for the traveling.
Okay, so I need to know which one you did.
I want to say I was on Goodberry, so I'm gonna cast Goodberry. I'm just gonna cast a magic.
Okay. Yeah, as you cast the Goodberry spell near this crystal, suddenly the spell becomes absorbed, and you hear from the crystal what appears to be, truthfully, something akin to flatulence as wind comes gusting out of it. The wind doesn't smell bad, but it's coming through a small port, which does what it does.
So it's
Air.
just air. Just spells activate these things. Doesn't matter what type of spell Doesn't have to make food. Doesn't have to make water. It has to be magic.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't think the spell matters. Just cast some magic at the stone, and it does its thing.
I guess I'll use a charge of my staff of the chromatic orb, and I'll make it water and cold.
Okay, chromatic orb is first level?
Yeah.
Okay. So, again, you cast your spell, and just like the other ones, suddenly the crystal glows, the spell is absorbed, and you see a stone basin of water appear. It's roughly enough water for one person for the day.
You think we have to do this 3 more times, guys? Each one? I'll fill up my water skin.
If we all need food, water, and...
Who knows? Well, we can at least go check down there. But, maybe we should at least get enough for everybody, just in case the whole anti-magic sort of thing starts happening.
And as you guys do this each time, you hear from that shimmering curtain, your donation is sufficient.
So I've done a water. I've got your food, but I don't know if it'll count. Guess I gotta go get some air.
Take a deep breath. Also, the air is a little stinky.
It's a little stinky.
It's a little bit stinky.
It's not stinky.
Yeah, I'll still. It's more useful for me just to expel it from my staff. So then I'll do another charge for my staff to get my wind.
Okay, again, very loud expulsion of air coming through a small.
I try to capture it in my
orifice.
hands.
Yeah, I mean, you catch the breeze. It does not smell bad. It doesn't really smell like much. But yeah.
All right. Well,
would be about what it sounds like.
I'm gonna approach where the wall was, and I'm gonna dig into my bag of ball bearings. I'm gonna pull out 283, and I'm gonna huck it at the wall.
Okay, you huck the ball bearing at the wall, and you get the same message that you guys got upon arrival, telling you that you guys need to make a sacrifice of either blood or magic, that each of the 3 crystals offers you one of the 3 essentials for life: food, water, and air.
Alright, can I use... So, yeah, alright, so the crystals just keep us alive.
can I try passing through the illusionary wall?
Oh, what did you want to do to the illusory wall?
Oh, I just tried passing through it, now that I've collected all 3.
Okay, yeah. You step through the illusory wall, and it's exactly what you've experienced with illusion magic before in your life. It looks fairly... Actually, this one doesn't look fairly solid, but it has a presence visually, and then you step into it, and it has no physical substance whatsoever.
And there's nothing behind it.
There's nothing behind it. Yeah, there is only darkness and an invisible wall.
And can't enter the darkness?
You cannot enter the darkness, unfortunately.
Can I try casting a spell at the wall itself?
Sure.
I'll just drop another charge of Goodberry from my helmet. I don't want to waste my slots if I don't have to.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. From down the hall, you hear a loud farting noise, telling you that air has been produced from the cavern.
Uh-oh. We can't cast any spells in here. Alright, Dwarf. Sounds like you need to start digging the walls. Don't mean to be racist, but you're the man.
No, I understand. I'll pull out my pickaxe. Can I smash it into the wall?
Yeah, absolutely. The wall is, it's a dense stone. It's not like it's limestone, but you are a very, very Herculeanly strong dwarf. You begin taking chunks out of this stone wall and absolutely just manhandling it or dwarf handling it. Easily carving in 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 feet into the wall. And, you're feeling good, man. You're getting a good workout. your passive perception is high enough that I don't need to have you roll. You notice that the stones that come tumbling away from the hole that you're making hit the ground and then slowly seep into it.
That doesn't
That's
sound like it's
weird.
gonna work. Well,
All right.
Well, I'll see you in a
last
couple
time we were
hours.
here,
Anybody want
All
to?
right. Hold on. Did we ever get confirmation of the location of the eagle?
The eagle's not with you guys. I'm not giving you a fucking sacrifice.
All right.
The eagle did not descend with you. He was not called to.
I think.
Oh, where'd Seek go?
Fuck. All right.
I'm on the left crystal.
Can I take my dagger and like whatever the owl equivalent of like when you cut your hand to make like a blood handshake, whatever the avian equivalent of that is?
Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, and a small amount of blood will come dripping out.
And I kind of press it on or in the space of the illusory wall, and what happens?
Yeah, as you do, you hit that invisible wall, and it's like oil and water. The blood just very quickly flows down and stains the floor beneath it. Surprisingly, no tone or mention of the blood sacrifice that you've made is made throughout the cavern. Unlike magic, it appears that location may matter for the blood.
All right. Well, I'm still bleeding. I'm gonna fly to the air crystal, and I would like to wipe a little bit of blood on it.
Okay. So you wipe a little bit of blood on it, and as you reach your hand out to do that, you hear the wind begin to vacate from it, again making the gaseous noise that we all are familiar with. You took 1 point of damage. Tee-hee. You took 1 point of damage when you drew the dagger, or the blade across your palm, or the equivalent to it. As you put your hand on it, the crystal then draws 3 points of health from you. For the time being, temporarily, you can reduce your maximum health by 3.
Oof.
Anything else happen?
Air vacates out of the crystal, filling the cave to an extent. You guys
Blood
now
stuff-
have enough air for the 3 of you for the day.
Blood stuff kind of hurts. Maybe don't do that.
Should we try? I don't know. If these are our things to survive, if we resonate and break the crystals, might not survive. But maybe that's what we have to do.
Is there another on this lower level of this map? Is there another wall over on the left side that would be like probably connected to the one on the right?
I'm not
You
sure I
haven't tried
understand your
walking through it
question.
yet.
Yeah, like this the walls that loop us around. The
Mhm.
one on the far right side of the map.
Mhm.
Is there a complementary like void on the left side of the map as well?
Yeah, Nalar and Kiga, Seek can see it right now. It's right here.
Okay.
Looks like a tunnel,
gonna-
vision obscured, yada yada.
I'm gonna do the same test just to determine if they line up like I think they do, and I'm gonna huck 516 through the wall.
Okay, you huck ball bearing 516 through the wall. Seek, Nalar, you guys hear a blinking sound as this ball bearing comes bouncing through that tunnel.
Please grab that. She's special.
I grab it and pocket
Thank you.
Okay.
Don't you fucking dare.
Put it down
Is
my
that
pants,
516 right now?
not my butthole.
Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
you think 516 ain't slipped into a cloaca by accident? This ain't his first rodeo.
Yeah, but now you have to dig it out.
Listen, I'm just gonna use the other 999 and turn myself into an owl machine gun. Don't you worry about it.
All right. So should we? I mean, I'll test resonating
Uh,
if I can try to remember the pitch that we did at the other dungeon. See what happens with these crystals.
Okay, give me a performance check to try and sing in that pitch. You do a fantastic job. You do get a resonance from the crystal. And as that resonance begins to grow, the illusory curtain from behind you suddenly yells out a warning. Caution. Crystal integrity, 93%. Destruction of the crystal removes access to its vital ingredient for life. You have been warned. It will then continue if you continue to hold the note. Actually, I should ask, do you continue to hold the note?
Yes, because this is the food one, and I don't think we'll eat each other. It's fine. We have a chicken.
Okay. You continue to hold the note, and it is yelling out integrity warnings. Warning, crystal at 87%. Warning, crystal at 82%. Warning, crystal at 73%. Warning, crystal
stop.
at 69%.
I like my eyes look to Daylar.
I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna fly over the illusory wall. Say, Uncle.
Warning, crystal at 67%. Warning, crystal at 54%. Warning, crystal integrity at 43%.
Okay, I'll stop.
Crystal integrity critical at 38%.
So
And
38%.
Stop.
So
Thank God.
we can explode this. Apparently.
I don't know if it's
What is it? Ask the book. Ask the book. Ask the book.
Okay.
He might know something about the crystals. Because that might be what's getting Hinckley killed. Is that he blew up the crystals?
Just pay the fucker.
We paid the fucker.
If you give a good show, the illusory wall will drop. Take
Walls
off
start
your
stripping.
cloak. Show me your cloaca. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. Show me your genitals. Genitalia.
Oh, is that all it takes?
Maybe you should pee on the crystal. Crystal at 25%.
Yeah, it just starts going down.
Davi! Get your feathery ass over here. Oh.
What's going on, guys? I'm gonna look over the large shoulder and start reading the book.
No,
Christian, I'm
Tommy.
killing.
You're too
Huh?
young for
Doesn't
this.
sound like a good idea. Perception. Hang on 1 second. Da, 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 da.
I made you mine.
Oh, I did that wrong.
He made you yours?
I can't. Damn it! I can't see much of the book. How many times has Nalar jerked off in front of this book?
A lot.
You turn the page, real sticky.
Yeah, it's like every fourth page he actually can write on.
The book, you just see pages in the book. Paint me, daddy. I don't read much, but I feel like I can read some of this. I'll be like, good for you, Nalar.
He's made
two
a,
are good.
he's made
You
a
two are
friend.
good. You two are good for each other.
Cute couple, right?
Who's the? I don't make like a hand gesture with my feathers, so it's.
Oh, it's definitely. Hold out one finger. That's definitely the book. Hold up a little circle with your fingers. That's Nalar.
I mean, he's always hanging off of your hip on the backside there, so I guess. Whoa, this is getting hot.
Oh, okay. And I grab Tavi by the fucking scruff, and I don't know how big is Seek fit in my hand.
We're both small.
I'll just hold your hand.
All right, I
Okay.
place my hands with them. Well, not Tavi, because Tavi I'm just gonna grab by the fucking feather.
That's
As you do, you catch one last warning from the book as the pages close. This is going to hurt.
what?
You suddenly feel the tattoo on your wrist of the book inside of a circle begin to glow white hot. From the distance, you can hear chanting from a voice that you've never really heard. Oh, no, that's not true. That you haven't heard in a very long time. Not since you entered that first living dungeon. As you do, you suddenly hear a booming warning coming from the illusory curtain. Eternity loop integrity falling. Eternity loop destabilizing. Occupants are warned. Prepare for catastrophic annihilation. Integrity falling. Integrity falling. And the voice becomes more and more distant as you guys suddenly feel yourselves disassociating with the subdimension that you have been locked inside of. As you do, you suddenly come crashing back into reality, painfully, intensely, and in a room you don't recognize.
I thought we were going full HAL 3000 for a second. Integrity for Daisy Day.
It turned out
Okay,
like-
go
oh,
ahead
fuck.
and ignore Rufus, who is not there. And you guys each take this much damage. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into reality. You guys hear the shattering of a crystal around you. Like glass, it falls to the floor, the pieces disappearing before they can even strike it. From all around you, you hear a blaring siren. Containment breach. Containment breach. Containment breach. Lockdown protocol initiated. From just to the south, you hear a small squeaking sound as a rat man goes running off. Oh no! He! And then
Hey,
a
I'm a
loud
rat man.
crushing boom as a door closes. No! He says. You hear very feeble banging sounds as he hammers at the door. No! No! Ah! And he looks behind him, seeing you three coming out of where the crystal prison once was. Oh, hi guys. And this is where we're going to call break.
Oh, the rat bastard.
Oh. Pull out my
hall-
crossbow.
The Hall of Retainment?
Why were we being retained?
For your vital fluids and energy.
All right. Well, that's a problem. Do you have the key to the way to get us at the? Can you free people from the crystals?
Uh,
Is that a yes or a no?
No.
he turns around and starts banging on the door again.
Can I shoot him?
Oh God. No, Tommy, hold on. Oh, hey, easy here, bud.
Hey.
Hey, there's Hinkley right here. Here's
Yeah,
Hinkley, found him.
Why do you think I was looking for the keys?
And I'll start doing the same pitch that I did earlier.
I'm gonna grapple this guy up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me that perform check.
Performance. Frog on throat.
You are not successful. You spend 10 minutes trying to find the same pitch and are unsuccessful in doing so.
What?
During that
Are
time,
you-
Naylor, you grapple him up. Is all you get from the guy. And he hasn't really put up much of a fight, and I'm going to assume he can't beat your DC easily, so. Is about all you get in resistance.
Is Seek singing or playing his Shima-sen?
I was using my voice.
Can I give it a shot?
Sure. Yeah.
Alrighty. Here we go. Performance, you said?
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's go. Dirty 20.
Okay. You're unsuccessful as well.
Damn, I hit a straight opera note and like a soprano and still nothing.
I know. Diabolical.
Maybe the rat knows how to sing.
Make him
Right.
sing.
Well, you
Rat.
guys spend 10 minutes working on that. Naylor, is there anything you want to do for that 10-minute period?
Yeah, I would just be So who are you, buddy? Who are you? And I'd be keeping a good grip on him, but not like trying to hurt him. But what are you? Who are you? What's your name? And what are you doing here? Why are you not in one of the
Now all
crystals?
giant rats are your friends, huh?
As you ask him this, he kind of like points to his throat and like. Right.
I wasn't holding him by the throat. I figured just like by the back of the neck. I'll definitely loosen up, but I'll keep him by, like I said, like by the by his arm or something like that.
I'm gonna have my dagger out.
Actually, that fits perfectly. It doesn't matter where you grabbed him. He says that he can't breathe as you hold him.
Okay.
You having a panic attack?
He's having a fart attack.
Yeah. Can I?
Oh
yeah,
no,
yeah.
not another one.
Not
Yeah.
another
Is
one.
he some sort of medical emergency? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. He's not. He's just very frightened, and he's not having any sort of actual panic attack, or I guess he is, in a vague sense, but he just seems to be traumatizing what you're doing to him
Okay.
by
Okay.
saying that he is joking.
Okay, buddy. Listen, I'm going to let you go. If you try to run, you're going to have a lot more to be worried about. Okay? So please. We're just here to talk. We're not trying to be here any longer than you want us here. Okay? Now let him go. Ready to jump
Okay.
on his ass if he goes to run away.
Okay. He looks around at the three of you surrounding him. Hi. I normally don't engage prisoners. The retainees.
Well, we're not normally retained, so this is awkward for everyone.
Yeah. And he turns around and begins banging on the door again. Sorry, let me just get HR in here. And it just starts hammering on the door.
Yeah, I'll grab him and pick him up and put him here.
Okay. He has almost no ability to fight you. He is technically a size medium creature in the same way that you are, meaning that he's quite a bit shorter than a normal one. Unlike you, though, he doesn't have the bulk, the breadth, or the brawn to make up that gap, and so you pick him up and he's very, very light. Easy to manhandle. Or dwarf.
Okay, so enough of the door. I understand, like you said, you don't know how to talk to us, but today is your lucky day, my friend. Today you get to talk and you get to use your mouth. Please.
He smiles uncomfortably. You guys see rows of sharp teeth lining or framing 2 buck teeth in the front. Very much a ratty smile. I don't know how to get out. When you broke containment, there was a lockdown. None of us can leave.
All right. Well, that's great. You know who could help us leave? You see that guy in the rock over there?
Oh, that guy? Yeah.
Yeah. He could probably help get us out of here if you can
Oh,
help
no.
us get him out of here. No, yeah.
He's probably gonna die. He's been here for a while.
Well, that's fine. You let him out, and we'll make sure he doesn't die as quickly.
I don't know how. I don't know. They don't tell me. I don't know how.
Well, why don't you? How do they do it? Have you seen them?
No.
Who are they? Who is they that you speak of?
The higher ups, management. There's a bunch of them. They don't come down here too often. Usually, this is just kind of like the end of the line.
All right. Well,
If you mess up, you get sent down here, and
well,
I'm down here.
Who puts them in here?
Oh, well, the Sacred One does. The Holy Light, the Forger of Divine Rock, Edifice of Caverns, the Mother of the Dungeon. We call it Crystal.
All right. Well, what do you guys think we should do with this guy?
And we should let him go. You hear him whisper.
I'll let you listen. Why don't you sit down and relax and stop breathing so heavy?
It's
Okay. If you want me to do
just,
my traditional one.
you're really strong, and I know what you are. He looks to you, Tavi.
What's
You're
that?
A cannibal. Your kind eats my kind.
Well, listen, your kind, frankly, and I'll take a sniff. No, I wouldn't eat you. But your kind's generally pretty delicious. But that's your fault.
He's gonna back up, Neil, or do you want to tackle him or grab him or do anything?
Yeah, I'll grip him up and pull him back towards us.
So here's the thing, right? You the more you struggle, the more delicious you look. So why don't you try and remember how to open these crystals?
Don't let us do anything. I don't know. You're choking me. He says, "You're not grabbing him by the throat."
He's holding you by the tail.
Okay, you said you don't normally come down here. What are you doing down here now, then?
Punishment. Use punishment.
You're wrong.
Personally, nothing. Generally,
Yes.
a rat. And, some other rats did some stuff, and so the dungeon got angry and sent us down here.
Are you a were-rat?
Guilty.
I'm a were-rat!
Oh, you don't look it. Must be
Yeah.
early in the stages. Don't worry, once the affection takes hold, life changes forever.
What?
Pretty soon you're gonna look like me.
No, I'm cute when I'm a rat, I'm told.
Oh, not for long. Not for long.
Help me!
I don't know how. I used to be quite handsome. And you see him stick out a long tongue and lick the side of his own eyeball.
Yeah, and grab Toby. Help me! I'm pretty! I can't be a rat forever.
Well, that's why we need Hinkley free, and your singing's not good enough. My singing wasn't good enough.
Wait, let me try using the shamisen. Let me try using the shamisen. Oh, give myself guidance this time.
It's no use. They're reinforced. These crystals are different. You spend 10 minutes trying to use your shamisen to find the right note, and unfortunately, you do not.
Help me!
Yeah, even with guidance. No, unfortunately, the crystal gives no reaction. The rat just shakes his head. My friend's wasting his time.
Can I insight check this rat? How much does he know about the damn crystal? Because he seems pretty knowledgeable about it, more so than he's leading on.
So you can insight to see if he's telling the truth about it being reinforced. Yeah, sure. Get his general vibe and demeanor on top of that.
Oh, God damn it. I keep fucking doing it backwards.
No worries, it happens.
Can we just say that one was a 20?
Sure.
Perfect.
DC's 21. No, I'm joking.
Well, I add +1.
You add plus it's
10.
22.
Or 9, I'm sorry, 9.
Okay, so you look at him. I mean, this guy just seems terrified. There doesn't seem to be enough sort of conscious capability. He's too scared to, you would assume, deceive you. What he's saying about the crystal, you would assume is right. I mean, you guys have been working on it, and you seem to have done a good job. Something is preventing you from just shattering it like you did the others. Whether that's reinforced, whether he's knowledgeable enough to know actually what he's talking about, all of these things are still in the air. But he does seem to be telling you the truth, and he doesn't seem to be quite competent enough to lie.
The other crystals, they are empty? Or is there just no figure of note in there?
Would you like to investigate them?
Yeah, like I don't see anybody, like this one's missing. This one, yeah, I would like to check out the one to the south.
Okay, go ahead and move to the one to the south.
Maybe the book person, the orb thingy can help Hinkley now that you're here?
Okay, as you look at the one in the south, you see what appears to be
March.
3 hobgoblin figures inside of it. These humanoid figures have slightly reddish skin and slightly goblinoid features. Each one is well armed and well equipped, and all of them look to be stunning warriors.
I'm gonna check the other two down the hall. Also, what's up with this red? Is it just like a fire pit, or are these
So those are what would be called like console tables or end tables, and those crystals on them, those are real crystals, and each one is not a fire pit. It is not a hollow. They look as though they have been stacked there temporarily. Moreover, this cart, where you guys saw him standing when you came in, is full to the brim with those crystals, and he looked as though he was pulling this cart towards this door.
So harvest. Oh! Okay, I think I'm putting it together. I would like to check out the other crystals.
Okay, which one would you like to check out?
I'm going to start with the one at the far side of the hallway on the north.
Okay, a large green toad-like figure with a staff in its hand stands inside the crystal.
Alright, and how about the bottom one?
In the bottom one, you see a dark, fetid creature. It stands there staring at a pile of skulls. This one just seems to be some sort of decayed humanoid.
Well, if any, that looks like a friend right there, I gotta say.
Yeah, nice guy.
If not a friend, why friend shaped? The last thing I would like to look at is, so you said he was taking that cart towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
This little thing here, you said it was like a table of some sort?
Yeah, it's just a table against the wall. It seems to be crafted out of crude stone. Yeah.
All right, and these crystals are just sitting on it, or are they growing out of it?
So that's a great question. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please.
Okie dokie. Plus 4. 14.
Okay, so the crystals are not growing out of there. They've been placed on there, but they've been placed on there in such a way that you can kind of infer some things that are going on. Now, each of these tables have crystals. The crystals themselves are identical to the ones that are in this cart that the creature was pulling. But the big difference that you can visually see on the map is that these crystals on the table are not glowing as brightly as the ones in the cart. These crystals aren't growing from the table. But they
They're
are being
charging on it.
imbued. Exactly. They're being charged by some sort of energy. What that energy is, I'm sure you can probably guess.
Well, that's life force or something akin to it being pumped into them, and something is feeding on this energy. All right. Good talk. I think I'm gonna go up to the rat as he does whatever he's doing, and I'm gonna be like, "Where are we taking those crystals to?"
The containment hall.
Oh, and what's contained in the containment hall?
Crystals and their energy.
And who's using the crystals and their energy?
I don't know exactly. I think the higher ups get some of it, and I think the dungeon uses the rest. It's actually kind of like, I think we came up with the name Crystal, or maybe she came up with it herself. I don't really know, man. It's just. I gotta do like a lunch break or something. I could really go for a bit of cheese.
Do you have cheese?
Do I have cheese in the rations?
You did not get cheese. It was bread, grapes, and dried meats. He nods his head. I do. Yeah, I'd be happy
I'm
to
gonna
share.
take out my no. Give me your cheese, not give me your cheese.
No.
Take out my dagger.
But it's my cheese!
I'm gonna intimidate this man.
He kind of backs up. He's like, never. Go ahead and roll me that intimidation.
Hell yeah. Let's go. I say, give me your cheese. and I think I pull out the dagger and I drop it.
You see him suddenly flex his palm, and talons in the tips of his fingers suddenly extend. Kill everybody here! It's my cheese! Naylor, I'm assuming you're still gripping him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's shifting between the three of you, holding out his hand like it's some sort of crossbow, fully loaded and ready to go. I mean, it's a cool trick. I don't know that any of the three of you hardened adventurers find it particularly intimidating, but that's up to you.
Ooh, scary.
All right. What should we do about this guy? He's as bad as useful as a bucket full of holes.
I don't know what we do with him, but they tell me we have to talk to his manager.
Right, do you have like a
manager.
do you have like a sending stone you could call your boss down here?
No. They don't really come down here all that often. As long as the energy keeps on flowing, they don't care.
All right, so I think I know one thing about you. You really like your cheese, right? Okay, so you want to keep your cheese, right? You want to keep your life, right? All right, can you turn around for me?
Why? And he backs up.
Well, you either turn around or I stab you from the front and you die. So the choice is yours.
This guy immediately makes a very rapid movement into his bag. Do you guys want to do anything when he does this?
Can you grab him the Lars so we can restrain him?
Nalar's already restraining him. A grapple doesn't actually prevent what he's trying to do.
Oh, well, I would like to try and you take the chain we have and tie it behind his back.
Okay, so you reach into your bag and pull out the chain, and he reaches into his bag and grabs two massive wedges of cheese and stuffs them into his mouth before you can do that. And he stares at you defiantly, chewing on the cheese. Cheeks chipmunked out.
Yeah, I would like to handcuff this man.
Okay. Just absolute rivulets of drool are falling from this guy's mouth as he just chokes down these massive chunks of cheese. But he actually is entirely subservient at this point. Yeah. He doesn't fight you at all. Okay, so with the chain, do you have like a lock that you're going to hinge this to? Do you have something that you're going to like kind of latch this
I-
onto itself. Chain doesn't
I'm
tie
gonna-
well.
I'm gonna take the chain and wrap it around him, and then using a small piece of the silken rope, tie it extremely, like we're talking like quadruple knot this bitch to keep the ends of the chains tied tightly together,
Okay.
or bound tightly
You
around his wrists.
do just that, and as soon as you do that, he just kind of clunks to the ground. The chain is pretty heavy, and he doesn't seem very strong.
Good.
He just kind of has a dull-eyed look, looking in two different directions as he chomps on the cheese in his mouth.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's much of a bartering tool, but maybe he could tell us where management is. I say this as I turn to my companions.
I don't know if this guy's going to give us too much information.
Seems like we need to open this door, if anything.
Yeah, it's can I? I'm gonna hop in. We're next to Nalar. Is it? It's obviously locked. Does it seem to be trapped? Probably not.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right.
Probably not. Famous last word.
No, not minus exclamation point. God damn it. 17.
Nice. Okay, so the door is very heavily locked, and it doesn't appear to be trapped on your side. Looking at the mechanisms of this door, you actually have a fairly solid understanding of it. Your training to be a rogue and your training with lockpicks would have taught you about this behemoth style of door. What you're looking at isn't a normal locked door. You're looking at a vault door. You're just looking at it from the wrong side. This door is locked in the same way that a castle's front door is barred, locked, and well, you're barred from entry. This isn't something you can pick. It's literally something you'd have to get to the other side and unwind, like a submarine hatch.
What's it made out of?
Oh, okay.
It is made out of, so it's made out of two different materials, heavy wrought iron, as well as bands and bars of steel.
What's it connected to? Rock?
Yeah, you haven't really investigated it, but yeah, it looks like a wall of rock here and here.
Well, you know what they say. Doors only keep honest people out. He's tied up or whatever, so I'm gonna grab him and move him to over here if you don't mind.
You drag him easily. He, again, does not seem to be fit to combat these chains.
Before we open the door, do you want to let the book? Do you want to do? Well, before we break the stone, do we want to let the book know we're here? We could see Hinckley. Maybe he has some idea of how to. Maybe we can get him out before we go running around this place.
Before you type any of that,
But
Oh. Well,
Okay.
he's.
Can the book bring him here? Break down the barrier?
Okay, so that was all in there before I typed or.
That was
wrote in
all.
there?
Before you wrote in there, would you still like to write what you wrote there? Thank you for getting us out of the trap. We see Hinckley.
I would disregard the first part then, and I would just say, what do you mean? We see Hinckley here.
Can I knock the crystals off this table?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I would like to do that. I think on. There are, 4 tables in here, right? I guess all the tables, because I don't know if they're all pulling from all the crystals or specific ones, but just to be safe, if I think the intention is if they can stop draining, I want them to stop training.
Okay. Yeah, you knock all of the crystals off the table. It definitely seems to have had an effect. The crystals, at least, are no longer enriching. What effect that it's had for the contents of the crystal, you have no idea.
Well, it's taken. I imagine it's siphoning the energy that's being collected from the spell slots in the blood.
Maybe.
So if they can, at the very least, I can unplug the battery from the charger.
Yeah,
And hopefully that'll
hold
stop
Zeke. I'm tired
draining
of
their
this
energy.
quote. You try and figure it out, and I'll hand it to him to hold while I take out my pickaxe and lay into this stone wall next to the door.
Okay. The stone wall is made out of diorite. You know that you're going to be picking at it for quite some time to get any headway into it.
Can we write into the book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to ask the book. I am going to rip a corner of the page off the book.
His bang ball.
I'm glad that worked. I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. It's just paper. Does he feel pain? Nalar, your fucking book wants to talk to you. Oh my god, Nalar likes me. First of all, he's old enough to be my dad's dad. That's weird. You sexist piece of shit.
really wish the tattoo was on my dick. Alright, I press the tattoo up against the mushroom stamp the fucking crystal. No, yeah,
Just fucking smack
place
it.
my forearm with, oh wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll place the tattoo up against the crystal.
Wait, that
Okay.
no. Is it pause? No or pause? No.
It's just ... No, I forget the name of that particular collation, but yeah.
Ellipsis.
Isn't it ellipsis?
Am I
I don't
retarded?
know.
Am I speaking out of character?
It could also be like a sarcastic, or
You're
like, or like
correct. Holy crap! You didn't already
Damn,
have
dude.
It's I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah, that's fucking impressive. That is an ellipsis. Okay, so you put your tattoo against the crystal, and suddenly you feel it begin to hum and vibrate. This vibration becomes quite intense, and you're starting to get nervous as you feel the amount of energy going into the crystal in just about the time that you'd probably think,
I don't like this.
yeah. As soon as it starts to feel like you're riding the wrong end of a simian, this thing shatters. Go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throw.
Yay, I get advantage on these.
19.
fast
Okay.
Gimli.
You take half damage for this. 8 points of slashing. Yes, 8 points of slashing damage. And Hinkley falls to the floor. Now in front of you guys, he is unconscious and breathing heavily. Strapped to his hip, you see the dungeon core. Oh no, I'm sorry. You do not see the dungeon core. It would be in his back.
Yeah, I mean, I would immediately, if I could, cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay, he's not dying. He's just
okay.
unconscious. Do you want to save that?
That's a cantrip.
I can do it.
so-
I can do cure wounds on him.
Oh, even better.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll me that healing.
Roll. Judy. 8 plus 4. Oh, that's one more D8, sorry. 9.
Okay, so you watch as he stabilizes, but he doesn't recover. His constitution seems extraordinarily bad. He's pallid. He seems to be lacking in fluids. He seems extraordinarily malnourished. And there seems to be some sort of vital presence to him that's lacking right now. You cast your healing magic on him, and it takes effect, but you don't see these constituent elements improve.
He probably needs a lesser resto or something like that because of the blood loss. Can I do a medicine check if that would be the case, or an arcana?
Please, medicine check.
How much exhaustion has he suffered? He couldn't pay for air.
Yeah. So you do have both of those factors playing into it. He has exhausted his magical capacity as well as lost a lot of blood, losing temporarily the actual foundation of his constitution in the same way that Tavi's still missing those hit points. That means that the medium of healing that you're trying to use can't go up any further at this time. He does need rest, and you do think that a lesser restoration would alleviate a lot of these conditions. But even after the lesser restoration, he's still exhausted. And so it's everything that you guys guessed.
Yeah, well, I'll do at least one to alleviate his symptoms.
Okay. So you cast lesser restoration on him. As you watch, his condition noticeably improves. The pallid color of his skin begins to subside, and some of the color comes back into it. Some of the malnutrition sort of gauntness in his cheeks begins to alleviate ever so slightly, and his breathing comes more easily. He's still unconscious, but at this point, it doesn't look like he's in as bad a state as he was.
I'm gonna look around, and I'm gonna turn to the group. I mean, well, we got Hinkley out. He needs to rest. I mean, we're safe in here. The only problem we have right now is Ratman, and there's these other prisoners, but we could rest in here for another we could just take a rest in here.
Yeah.
Ratman's still chewing on the hunks of cheese he shoved into his mouth.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. It's really good, though.
Is it all in his mouth, or is there more cheese somewhere?
It looked like he got all of it into his mouth. I mean, he took 2 massive wedges of cheese and shoved them into his cheeks.
I'm gonna kick him in the side as he's on the ground. I'm like, you said you were gonna share, you lying piece of shit.
No, my cheese. Yeah. He taunts you.
I'm gonna take number 56, and I'm just gonna wing him right in the fucking middle of the forehead with a ball bearing.
Cheese is good.
Bastard. I'm gonna pick up my ball bearing and go back to them and see what they say.
You see a welt forming on his forehead. He's still
Fucking
just deliriously happy chewing on cheese.
Rat bastard, no pun intended.
It's offensive to your current company.
Fuck that guy. Hey, you guys just want to chill out for a little while? I thought he was offended. I'm like, all right, if he has that much, yeah, fuck that. If he's offended, fuck that guy.
I'm the most beautiful rat there is.
Seek's a cute little fucking mouse. I've seen what he looks like. Like, by no means, like, definitely more delicious looking than that guy for sure. Like, that makes me think about the time we went to the fucking fancy supper club and they had like that rat that was like drowned in the red wine and then stewed in
I mean, yeah, I'm down to take a. I mean, we could definitely take a rest, or. I mean,
At least a short one, maybe.
I guess if we can't get to them, then maybe they'll come to us. Oh, wait a minute. I have a question.
Yeah.
Now, if I come over to here
grammar sense.
and I put my tattoo on this crystal.
Nothing happens.
Oh.
There's a really friendly looking guy down the end of the hall. You want to try that one?
He's missing a few body parts, and yeah.
No, not the frogman, the one at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm more worried about him than the frogman.
Why? He looks so nice. He's cradling that skull in such a loving way.
Okay, Naylor, go ahead and give me a free Arcana check. Okay, so the reason that you were able to break that crystal is because the dungeon core that marked you was inside of it. You, just from context clues of what it's told you as you guys have talked back and forth, know that Mr. Hinckley puts it in his bag. It likely is on his person right now in his bag. And your connection to it allowed it to break the infinity trap that it was in somehow to get back to you. Now, the deeper reasoning behind that connection, you will kind of don't know enough for me to tell you, but I'm sure that you guys probably can make a few educated guesses.
Grab the ball.
I run Mr. Hinckley's pockets.
Again, it's in his bag, and you'll find it is a bag of holding. So as you reach your hand into there, thinking of the dungeon core, it comes, boom, straight to your fingertips. And as soon as you wrap your hand around it, it's like, oh, thank God, finally, somebody to talk to. I can't even tell you, this entire time, the guy's been using me like a dowsing rod. Just beep, 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 beep. And then if I didn't do what he wanted, he got really shitty and he'd throw me at things. Threw me at a deer's asshole once.
Oh, it's nice to hear your voice. I don't really like writing that much, so it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, I can tell, and you might think about practicing, because your grammar, Jesus.
At least I knew what ellipsis was, asshole.
Yeah, I think that was meta, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
So I want to think of a Dragon Wrath weapon, legendary.
Okay.
As I reach into the bag of holding.
Nothing comes to you.
It's worth a shot. Oh, hold on. Healing potions. How about that?
Okay, as you think about a healing potion, you suddenly feel a bottle beneath your fingers.
fuck with me, boy. All right, cool. I drink it.
Okay. Does anybody remember off the top of their heads what a superior healing potion heals for?
Not offhand.
Or is it?
8d4 plus 8.
Oh god. Oh well, okay, I drank it. 84 plus 8. Okay. Okay, 28 points. Actually, that gets me pretty much up to full. Yep. Alright, cool. Oh, thank you, Hinkley. Appreciate that. Okay,
Oh, wow.
do
Is
I
that
have-
your girlfriend? Holy shit. You like them feathery. Which end do you put it in?
the one, it's under the cloak.
Ah.
Is this in his mind, or is this? Can I hear all this?
This is telepathic.
Okay. It's the largest city fucks my cloaca, and I'm not pleased about that.
And Nalar's welcome to say that he said it aloud.
I
Oh, no,
look
I heard
back
that
and,
one.
Yeah, okay.
you know what? I have no context for that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, don't, stop it, don't worry. Okay, Mr. Orb, how the fuck? We need to get the hell out of here. We need to get Hinkley out of here. Who do we need to kill to
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here?
This is going to be tougher than you think, man. I was actually really hoping that you'd avoid the Eternity Trap. If you had come down here the normal way, we might have had a shot. Like, I was thinking, like, you know, you bust in, you fight, you get better at your skills and get empowered as you come down, and by the time you got down here, we could just kind of get out of here. Unfortunately, this place seems to be in lockdown. Yeah, I'm guessing that if you guys have teleportation magic, which, you know, I assume you came here fully decked out, prepared to teleport out, right?
Of course.
Hey,
Yeah.
I left my teleport pants at home.
Ah, so this is less of a rescue and more of whatever this is. Okay. Well, you know, I like the Three Stooges as much as anybody. Yeah, I bet you it wouldn't even work right now anyways. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so that means that we're stuck in here in containment until you guys can find a way out and probably have to fight your way up out of the deepest depths of a living dungeon. That, just so you know, her and I don't really get along.
Ooh, is it your wife?
Oh, God, no. Dude, I'm way too
God.
young to be married.
Side
Fuck.
piece.
Jesus.
Side
There's
side.
There's a very big hole.
Oh, did you just like hit it and quit it?
No, come on, guys. Don't be gross. She wanted me to. I said no.
Oh no! Can you please take
Oh.
it for the
Why not?
team?
Okay, pick one for the team so we can get
Jump
out.
on the grenade, bro.
We're dungeons. There's nothing to put into the other thing. She wants to
I'm pretty
absorb
sure
my
you-
energy.
Oh.
And that was it. She was about to kill me. And thankfully, I had Mr. Hinkley as a buffer. God, that guy took so much for the team. He was about to die, though, and she was about to start stealing my vital essence. So, glad you got here when you did.
Me too. Okay, well, how long do I know that it'll take to get through Gyrate?
Assuming that there are no surprises, to get through the... Oof, that's about 3-4 feet of diorite. Yeah, we'll say 4 feet of diorite. You would estimate that it would probably take you about a day per foot. Diorite's pretty tough stuff when you're using a steel pickaxe.
I mean,
I'm guessing mold earth won't work on that.
Mold earth would definitely work on diorite. Yeah, it would work on all stone. Rock and earth. Let me double check to make sure.
Loose earth, you can, if you target an area with loose earth, you can instantly excavate it. You cause shapes to appear on dirt or stone. If the dirt or stone you target is on the ground, you can cause it to become difficult terrain.
I mean, I'd let you do the same thing with mold earth that you're talking about doing with the pickaxe. So, given 4 days, you'd be able to mold that stone enough to kind of get through it.
that'll give us time for Hinkley to recover from exhaustion. Seek and I can lesser restoration the shit out of him.
Oh, no. I got plenty of pickaxes for you too, as well. Maybe we can cut it down to 3.5 days.
Well, we can still do the other stuff too. I mean, I'll if you think me helping digging is worth it.
Hard labor. You guys want to be hanging out with the dwarves? Now you're going to act like a dwarf.
I don't want to hang out with dwarves anymore.
Oh, look at me! I love to drink, and there you go, my dwarf now.
Oh, my back!
So unfortunately, only one of you has the passive perception high enough to see it. You watch as the were-rat that you guys have tied up and chained up to the south of you expertly sleight of hands his arm out from the chains that you have wrapped him in, reaches into his pack, into a hidden compartment, grabs another wedge of cheese, shoves it into his mouth, and then slips his arm back into his bindings. But only you, Nalar, see that.
Dude, fuck.
Nalar just, pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head.
He has a blissful look on his face.
That's fine. Give me all the cheesy ones. I do not care. Okay, so
Here's a bag of
I'm
cheese.
just joking. If it's going to take 4 days, I will get the job done. And okay. One last thing before that. Do I feel as though I can bust down this door? Or should I try it?
No.
Can I try it?
No, I think you're welcome to try it. You don't have that gut feeling now.
It was described as a vault door.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. But hey, superhuman strength,
Maybe-
brother.
Maybe we can coerce it, Maybe the door has a turn on.
Maybe if you tickle it and whisper to it.
Right, Tuffy?
No, I tried that with the lock. It didn't work.
Oh.
Hey, Bloom, how's it going?
Yo.
I would share my screen, but I am live on YouTube and Twitch if you want to watch from there. If not, maybe somebody else can. Well, Josh's computer will probably explode, so don't do that.
Yeah, no, mine yeah.
Alright, well, unless we have any other bright ideas, Nalar's gonna take his shirt off and start, working in the mines.
I would like to. Well, I guess Seek already have. Now, here's my question: if both Seek and I have lesser restoration, can we both do it on Hinckley to get his ass up?
You could. Due to Seek's successful medicine check, you guys don't feel that would be successful in achieving anything. What he needs right now is he needs rest. The exhaustion is not going to go away without anything short of that. This guy was on death's door.
So what I'm saying is, like, if he's going to be napping for 4 days, like.
No, he's going to be napping for 1.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, like, even with the lesser restorations, like, that wouldn't help heal him, like, recover his exhaustion faster at all, or?
No, not that I'm aware of, unless you're reading something on lesser restoration that I don't remember.
Well, I think it removes a level of exhaustion, doesn't it?
Let's check. One condition affecting it can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Is exhaustion a condition?
It's not blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay. Okay, I thought it could recover levels of exhaustion as well.
No, I mean that's fine. Doesn't look that it can.
Do I have any other abilities? Well, I mean, if we're going to be waiting, aside from keeping an eye on Hinckley, I would like to, I guess, dabble with my my Pokemon.
Hey,
So I kind of step away and I'll pull him out.
Diglet used dig.
Yeah, right.
Hey, buddy.
the heck is the thing for him? I'm trying to find the dot for it. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna take him out and I'm gonna feed him. I'm gonna give him a couple drops from my water skin.
As you're doing this, Seek, you've walked up to the were-rat. He's still chomping on that cheese. He looks deliriously happy. Hi.
Is it good?
Sounds like fucking slaw, that asshole.
That's real good.
Oh.
Aged. And as part of the agreement, yeah, good cheese.
Well, so how do we open this door, buddy? Can we open this door?
Lockdown persists. Until management arrives.
When does management arrive?
When management wants to. I'll just show up and kill everything inside.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we're inside.
Yeah.
You're inside.
Eat your cheese now.
I don't have any cheese. Give me your cheese. Give me your cheese.
No, cheese is
you
gone.
greedy son of a bitch.
Hold
Cheese is
on.
gone.
Wait, no. See, he ate all his cheese before. Where did he get
Yeah,
more cheese?
I don't know. He has. Do you have a cheese bag? Endless supply of cheeses?
Bag of cheese.
Cheese bag. No cheese bag. Legends tell of the cheese bag, though. I wish.
Can I use my mage hand to grab his bag from his back?
Yeah, sure. It would be a little bit more than 10 pounds, unfortunately.
Okay.
He has a lot of specialized equipment. He was working with those crystals. He has calipers and other things that you can see sticking out of the bag. Heavy things that take a
Understood.
bit of 10 pounds.
Hey, say, can I shoot him? I want to shoot him.
Well, he's not
I'm eating
sharing
all
his-
my cheese. I can die happy now.
he's not
Oh, well,
sharing
shit.
his-
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna get the 10 feet his man. Nalar, I'm gonna kill the rat. All right.
No, why would you want to? What did he do so wrong to you? Why do you have to kill everything? As I'm hitting the fucking thing with the pickaxe. Sounds very nice, Dobby.
Okay.
Ding,
Ting, ting. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna say, Triple, you don't need to see this, and I'm gonna hold my bottle so you can crawl back into it.
Okay, he crawls back into your bottle.
And I'm gonna shoot this man.
Okay, yeah, I mean, this is a coup de grace moment. I know that 5.5 and 5e technically don't have coup de grace, but I like it. So, you roll a 1d20 to make sure that you don't critically miss. So anything but a 1 is a hit. And then since he's not fighting and he's currently prone, effectively, you'll do critical damage.
Can I take steady aim?
You can't take steady aim. You're already considered having advantage, so you're going to critically strike.
Oh, okay.
You can do everything that you've got, including sneak attack, all the odds and ends. Use one of your special arrows.
Disregard those, because I try to do it in fucking D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Really, anything but a 1 will do it for you. And actually, frankly, since you have advantage from steady aim.
They're also, well, I guess it's a critical one, but yeah, I have advantage from steady aim and everything else, so let me just...
So anything but 2 1s will do it for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
A 5 and a 6, but hey, that works.
Okay. You do critical damage. Go ahead and roll me critical damage.
So that's...
So we're just murdering people that are defenseless again?
Yep.
Why are we doing
First of all, he's working in the dungeon. He's a bad guy.
What has he done that's been bad?
He's been hiding cheese from us.
Yeah, but that's not murder worthy.
Can I? So
He
I'm
had us
working-
in a crystal prison, stealing our
Not
blood.
him!
So
It
hold on,
wasn't him.
I'm working over here, like chipping away at the wall. When he says this and I see him go to line up, can I jump in front of it? Or attempt to? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take the hit, it won't critically hit you, but it'll do normal damage.
I'm gonna. Can I? If the large jumps in front of me, can I pull back at the last
No,
second?
you already did it, motherfucker.
This is like a confluence of like ifs and thens and thus. You're taking the shot. Nailar's jumping in front of it. He'll have this heroic moment. You roll damage, buddy.
Okay. plus 4. 10 points of damage.
And your sneak
Don't
attack.
send her up. Don't send her up. Do I have to add sneak attack?
Were you going to do sneak attack on the rat guy?
I was not. I was just gonna shoot him. I imagine he's not super fucking conny.
No, okay. Nailart, you dive in front of the bolt as it goes flying from the hand crossbow on Tavi's wrist. You narrowly get in front of it, saving the ratkin, who squeals and cowers to the floor. Kind of clutching at you, Seek, if you can. You're not a bad rat. And
No, you're not a bad rat. You just don't shake your cheese like an asshole.
I might be kind of an asshole.
As I'm
Nailart,
petting him.
yeah, he's
Reach into his pack for more cheese.
Nailart, you take a bolt to the inner thigh from Tavi. It hurts. 10 points damage, piercing to you right now.
Yeah. And I imagine, because I got into like a soft spot in my armor. I'm gonna. God damn it, Tavi! And I grab the bolt, I snap it out of, from inside my leg there. And then I backhand Tavi. And I say, Tavi,
Nice.
there's no need.
I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna dodge the backhand.
That's fine. I'm not gonna try and keep hitting you. I'm trying to prove a point. There's no reason to kill this man. He doesn't know what he's going on, and he doesn't know how to help us. There's no reason to kill him because he ate some fucking cheese. If you want some cheese, I'll make you some. I got some from under my nuts.
Gross. Gross.
I cocked the crossbow.
Put the crossbow away and make yourself.
What did you say?
Make yourself
What's
useful.
what? Tell me this. What's under the cloak?
Your
Oh,
cloaca that I'm going to fuck up if you try to kill an innocent person again.
He's not
What
innocent.
did he do to you? What did he do to you, Tavi?
He's helping them harvest our vital energies, our blood, and our magic to put into these fucking crystals to who knows what the fuck they're doing.
I'm so sorry. How much?
They're sticking him in the fucking cooter in this living dungeon.
How much blood and
It
life
sounds
force
like
did you
he's more of-
lose?
It sounds like he's more of a slave.
We
than
got out of
working
there
for him.
quick. Hinkley's damn near death's door.
That's Hinckley's fault for sniffing around and not warning anybody else. He probably was trying to keep the experience and whatever he found for himself. Did you ever think of that? Now, regardless.
Hey,
I'm not-
hey, hold on. I didn't go rushing in saying, let's save Hinkley.
No, that was me.
So, like, I get it, he's a big boy. But still, they have him trapped in a goddamn suck crystal, and it's not a good thing.
He's out of said sub-crystal, Tavi. So again, please. I do not want
No
to
thanks to
break
this
the-
little rat fuck.
I do.
What was he
the
gonna
hell
do?
is he gonna- what's he going to do, Tavi? Use your brain.
Doesn't matter.
I know you're a little bit smarter than this. You know what a slave is? You know what happens if a slave doesn't do what they're told?
Fuck. That
You know
hurts.
what happens?
She got so mad about slavery earlier. Oh.
And you chain this creature up and then you're going to shoot it? You're not even going to have a fair fight with it? If it was trying to attack us, you'd know damn well, Tavi, that I would say crush its little skull.
Whispering
For the
Word,
slightest
he can do
infraction
that.
on us.
It's not very hard for him to crush your skull.
Please, Tavi, I just ask you, please, as I kind of like wipe off the blood off my leg. There's no reason for it. Please, just make yourself useful. and let me
you know,
go to work.
He still
I'm
can't
gonna
pick this off?
I'm gonna do one quick thing. I am going to look at the rat.
Okay.
Is he a prisoner? And he's forced to his work? Is he a slave? Is he a member of the organization who just fucked up and got sent down here, like he said? Is he a slave?
How...
Not by like in that like they like not that he was is he a slave from the start, or was he demoted and made a slave?
How do you intend to interpret that?
I
Yeah,
would
how are
like
you intending to
I would
interpret
like to I would like to ask the rat. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna try and show sympathy. You're right. I'm sorry. I was I was so mean. Have you always been down here? What? Like you said, you got sent down here. What did you do before?
Well, eh,
I'm gonna
It's
I'm gonna
okay,
use my
buddy.
last. I'm gonna use
And
my
I'll
last
start
casting
stroking
of
him again.
Goodberry. I'm gonna do my last casting of Goodberry from my helmet and give him a Goodberry.
he looks at the good berry and he just shakes his head. No, I couldn't. I'm very full. Thank you.
Well, listen, it would go good with the cheese. It's like wine and cheese, but maybe a little better.
Okay. And he takes the good berry. He doesn't eat it right away, though. I a long time ago, I used to be a young man in a village nearby.
Right?
You know, the bargain needed to be kept, and I couldn't make it on the barge crew, so they
The
brought me to the
fucking barge
dungeon, and
crew.
Yeah. So all right, he's barge crew.
they-
So
He
go ahead,
actually
I'm sorry,
said he
continue.
couldn't make it to the barge crew, and so he then says, "So they infected me, and first I was cleaning up after the experiments. That was really gross. Lots of pus, surprisingly. One would expect more blood, but then once the rebellion happened, we were all put down here. Those of us that survived."
The rebellion?
Well, there you go, Tavi.
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you happy, asshole?
I mean, I like. He's not like.
Shut your
What
fucking
side of the
mouth.
rebellion?
And I just keep going back to work. Make yourself useful.
What about this rebellion?
Well, we wanted to escape. We wanted freedom. Many of us.
Freedom from where?
Crystal, the dungeon. Many of us remembered what life was like before. I have some memories, but they're fleeting, truthfully. But others, they remembered quite clearly, and so they made bargains with dark gods. Don't know his name. They weren't allowed to tell us, but any
Malar?
that didn't escape were killed. We don't say that name here.
Well, that's probably because that's his name.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
No,
you just
that's
said it's
Nalar. Malar.
I know. We don't say that name. Nalar's okay. Nalar seems like kind of a nice guy. He stopped a bad person from killing me.
That's true.
Hold on now. I might yet still kill you, so let's just keep talking.
Would you mind if I just eat before you did? And he holds up the good berry.
Hold on. Well, you know what? Why don't you have that with some cheese?
He kind of looks around at the three of you. I ate all my cheese.
Oh, like you did before?
Are you lying?
Tell me the truth, and I'll just kind of I'm like squatting, and the crossbow is now just in my hand over my one knee. Like you can tell me the truth now. Like he could see my crossbow ready to go.
I ate all of my cheese. No, I'm not lying.
Insight check.
Roll it. I'll let both of you give me an insight check. Hell, Naylor, you can jump in on this if you want.
Insight?
Guy, he genuinely doesn't seem to be lying. He looks like he's too afraid to lie to you. Again, when you get that scared, kind of the mental faculties begin shutting down. He's just afraid of your crossbow and the fact that you very literally were seconds away from murdering him, not but a couple of minutes ago.
He probably wouldn't die anyway. He probably got that fucking live forever curse on him. And I'm gonna walk away and go sit with Hinkley.
I'm not an immortal warrior. I'll die. He holds up the good berry. So I can eat? Is it good?
I swear to Christ, if you pull out a fucking piece of cheese, I will shoot you, and I will shoot you twice when the Lars tries to block it. But go ahead and enjoy your berry.
Okay. He's actually kind of looking to you, Seek, right now. You were the one that was nice to him.
Yeah, you can have the berry, buddy.
Okay.
Want something to drink it with?
Does he
He
pull out?
reaches his hand out from the chains and the ropes, reaches into his bag, pulls out a wedge of cheese, stuffs it into his mouth, stuffs the Goodberry with it.
Do I see it?
Dude, I'm assuming that you're paying attention, so yeah, there's no passive perception exchange here. The guy pulls out another wedge of cheese and starts eating it with the Goodberry.
Get your fucking boy the rat.
No.
What did you say?
He was right. It's good with the cheese, kind of sweet and savory.
All right, on the compliment, I'll lower the crossbow slightly. Well, at least he has good taste, because I have good taste.
With his hands still outside of the bindings, he's going to reach into his bag and secretly hand you a wedge of cheese. Seek. It's good. You'll need it when you turn.
It's like when I turn, does the cheese like stop the cravings?
No, it's just really good.
Oh.
This man has so much trouble shitting.
I
He's
do.
deeply lactose intolerant. That's what he hasn't told us.
This guy's 90% constipation. Yeah, absolutely.
All the time.
He hasn't had what you would call a bowel movement in years. It's just all coagulated and compacted cheese.
Jesus.
He'd be better off dead.
He doesn't poop so much as he vomits to make room for more cheese.
Oh, that's the worst way to think about that.
That's great.
I'm full.
More cheese.
Oh, full.
But yeah, so after he hands you the wedge of cheese, he slips his hand back into the bindings and just goes back to sitting there. Just nodding deliriously on the cheese and the Goodberry.
Bindings are doing nothing.
It's the one thing that were rats are good at.
Ooh, we could test the flower medicine if we made them poison. We won't kill this guy. We can at least do animal testing on him.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Your character's really taking a dark turn.
Honestly, like, fuck the Fae, fucking living dungeons, this wacky bullshit. Like,
I'll give you one warning, man. Like, not warning in the sense like I'm going to stop you, but just warning in a general sense. Like, I have a very concise definition for what evil is in my world. Evil is the intent to do harm or kill those who are undeserving of it. Now, we can sit here and talk about moral relativity and who is not deserving of it, but a guy chained up on the floor not causing you any harm, it's pretty tough to argue that he's deserving of death.
I feel like just looking at this guy, like knowing he tried to join the barge crew, this rebellion, if he could find some way out of this room, he would, no pun intended, I feel like he would rat us out immediately.
Immediately, he'd be gone.
Throw
Yeah,
us so quickly under the bus, and, you know, they trapped our friend. These people are, at the very least,
So
they're eating people alive. It's objectively not good.
Well, I mean,
So-
people had stumbled upon it, for one. For two, even if he did tell somebody, that means they'd open the door and come try and get us. And then you know what's going to happen.
I mean,
so
honestly, this living
They're
this
already
living
coming to get us.
dungeon too. I mean, they
So they're gonna
also
come and everybody's gonna come kill us. So all we need to do is just wait. They're gonna come. Okay, we're good.
Rufus falls through the portal.
Brew, I am putting your character back on the screen if you'd like. And yeah, once you are ready, just go ahead and shout out, and I'll give you a quick recap to tell you where we've gotten to.
I am ready.
Okay, so Tavi is an attempted murderer and possible psychopath. Any motivations to end slavery that she had have now been thrown out the window because a were-rat won't share his cheese. Now, to take you back from the immediate moment to the prelude and lead up to what is going on currently, your teammates were able to find a hidden cavern. I think that's about where you left, right?
Yeah, like right when we were about to enter the doors.
Yeah. So they entered the doors, and there was a thumbing, resounding boom that went through the tunnels of that cavern. As they explored, they found, as actually Josh said perfectly, a liminal space, sort of eternal twisting corridor that the way that you guys came in was no longer there. It was just more tunnel. In there were 3 crystals, each one with a different colored base. Eventually, they found one pathway that didn't have a mirrored copy, as the rest of them did. When they walked up to it, they found an illusory curtain. This illusory curtain intoned in a deep voice that they had been trapped in an infinity loop, and that if they wanted to survive, they would either have to make a sacrifice of magic or blood to the crystals. That each crystal gave them one of the 3 ingredients necessary for life: 1 food, 1 air, 1 water. They tested this, and it was entirely accurate. Any spell slot that they sacrificed would yield some of whatever they sacrificed it to: air for the air crystal, water for the water crystal, food for the food crystal. Inversely, they could make a sacrifice of blood, at which point it would do 1d6 damage to them, but that damage was, at least to a temporary effect, permanent, meaning that it reduced their maximum health. Tavi still suffering from the effects of that, she being the one who tested that. Now, eventually, they were able to find their way out using Nalar's connection to the dungeon core, the one that marked him with the tattoo on his wrist. They broke out of that crystal and found themselves in this room, the room that you now currently stand in as well. They saw this creature, this rat folk, who was pulling this cart here, squeal and run for the door, but at the same time a loud, booming voice intoned that there was a containment breach. This door locked, and now he is inside. They have studied it and found that there are 3 more crystals, they broke 1. Each one with a different occupant. I'll let you talk to them to find out more about those. And that the door that currently bars them and holds them in here is actually a vault door. Unfortunately, you guys are on the wrong side of it, so picking it is not an option. And then, yeah, it's basically everything that I said. There's been a lot of exchanges and sort of homicidal psychopathy from Tavi. Also, this rat seems to have a lot of hidden cheese.
No.
In
Thanks for explaining.
I don't think it's psychosis. I think when Tavi
Your
thinks
mic's
of
up.
slaves... I had to step away. I don't think it's psychosis. I think when Tavi thinks of slaves, she thinks like destitute people in chains. Like, right now, we are in a living dungeon. We were trapped in a crystal. This is like less bad than the Fae, but bad, like in a way hellish, being trapped in a crystal that sucks your life force. This guy is a slave in hell. If you're in hell, you're just bad. And when Nalar says slaves and tries to recontextualize it, that is really gonna fuck her up, because it's gonna be like, oh my god, he's right in a way. This guy is still a slave. The people who like work in castles where they do horrible things, are they also slaves? They're like, it's definitely shaping a worldview, and it's really like, you just really fucked with my head.
Got you, baby.
But maybe in a good way. So I'm gonna go. I'm just chilling near Hinkley after that.
Okay. Hinckley's breathing is stabilized. Oh yeah, they got Hinkley out of the crystal. Unfortunately, he's unconscious due to excessive exhaustion. They've cast a couple of spells on him, a restoration spell, a lesser restoration, as well as a healing spell. He's stable, and he's alive, but he has multiple levels of exhaustion and needs to sleep them off.
Okay.
So, yeah, he has shared a piece of cheese with you, Seek, and he seems to have some hidden somewhere on him. You guys are welcome to start putting hands in pouches, pockets, and orifices to try and find it. But yeah, other than that, the rat seems content. He agrees strongly with your recommendation of pairing it with the good berry, the cheese that is. And he has that delirious eyes looking in 2 separate directions look on his face as he drools excessively and chomps on his food.
Oh, and I'm just currently picking my way through this diorite. Since we can't get through the big vault door, it's gonna take 4 days.
That's just enough time for him to lose his exhaustion levels.
Isn't that kind of weird?
Crazy.
It's insane.
As we go through these days, I assume we're going to be long resting, and they're going to be transforming, and it's going to be all sorts of fun craziness.
You kind of petered out there. Did you want to do something for those 4 days? Were you putting something forward?
I think the only thing I would like to do, I was going to ask if that's what we're doing. One, on a long rest, do I recover my lost max HP?
Yes. So you are going to begin recovering it. I'm sorry. No, you won't. But I'll let you guys know that as soon as you tell me that you are taking a long rest.
So with the first long rest, then, well, I guess we'll finish the long rest first, then I'll do the thing I want to do.
Okay. Okay, so Nalar, you'll get a full day's worth of work chipping away at that wall. For the rest of you guys, Hinckley's breathing is stable. You're welcome to summon your elemental monsters, or you are welcome to just kind of lay down, take it easy, and say that you take a full day to recoup and recover. Anything that you guys want to do, or are you guys content to just stay in this room?
I don't think we have much of a choice.
Just explore the room while we're doing this. That's about it. See
Okay.
if there's anything that they missed.
Are those crystals? Weren't you looking for some kind of crystal seek like earlier on? Would those crystals here do anything for you?
Yeah, I guess I'd study them. Do they seem like they're from a different dimension? Or a different plane of existence?
Roll me an Arcana check on these crystals here. They don't look like they're from another dimension. They definitely look magical.
Blood magic.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody said they wanted to search the room. How do you want to do that?
I'll ritual out detect magic, and I'll just see, because Tavi wasn't doing that. I'll see if there's anything like that pops out maybe differently while I'm doing that.
Okay.
Just
Sure,
wandering around
absolutely.
the room.
Okay, I'm assuming you're going to take the day to do that. You're not really
Yeah.
rushing through it. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me one general, dealer's choice, perception or investigation check.
Perception is a little bit higher.
Oh. Man, I'm sorry. You don't find anything of interest.
All right. All good.
I've been working on the railroad.
King.
Massa got
can I
me
do one?
working. Oh, sorry.
Gonna call Mr. Lazar.
Master got me working.
Swing
Okay.
low. Can I do an Arcana check on the crystal sucking the life force from me?
What do you mean?
So earlier the crystal took my blood, and you said it lowered my vitality. It lowered my max HP.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know what kind. Is there what's up with this spell?
Yeah, so you're welcome to give me an Arcana check on it. You don't know which specific crystal in the room did that to you.
Well, the only one I touched was the air crystal. I gave it a little bit of my blood.
I know, but you don't know which of the crystals that are currently in the room. Is it these crystals here? Is it these crystals over here? Is it these crystals down here? You don't know where that energy went to, if that's what you're looking for. But you can't give me an Arcana check.
What I want to determine is if I can get an idea of what this spell is. I just want to know, if a long rest doesn't fix it, would a lesser restoration fix the loss of max hit points?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Because I can put that in my helmet and use it tomorrow.
Okay.
Hot 6.
Most things in life are cured by a good night's rest. You'd assume yes.
Okay. Then, yeah. I want to sleep and see if I feel better, and if not, I'm gonna try and magic it away.
Okay, so you guys work and do your activities for the day. You guys are locked in this vault chamber, unable to escape. at least with the actions that you've said that you're taking. What feels to be evening rolls around. You guys have no concept of day and night down here, having only the campfires or your natural dark vision to illuminate the area around you. So as you guys begin to get tired, I'm assuming that you guys head to bed. Do you guys do anything special for that? Talking watch orders, putting up tents, lighting a campfire? I said that earlier, but it's actually these braziers that are illuminating the area.
Probably should at least
Brew up or
do order.
I
Oh,
know
we're gonna
Nobody
turn
shows
into
up.
rats.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I would take
Maybe the other guy,
all
too.
the rations out of my bag and
I got cheese.
put them on the other side of the room. And then,
Okay.
Yeah, I'll join him in doing that.
were they able? Did any of us know? Were the rats able to get into a bag of holding?
Yes, they were.
Okay.
They're still sentient creatures, technically. And so if they're thinking about food and they go up to the bag of holding, it's just kind of ipso facto. The magic is
Absolutely.
very user-friendly.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, if it's only food that they want to eat, I don't really give a shit. So, yeah, I'll put all my rations out of my bag and put them over in the corner. Definitely down to do a watch order. You guys want to do one, but you guys are going to turn into those things anyway, so I don't think you're going to be watching much when you're in that form.
this guy still has hidden cheese, doesn't he?
He might.
He
We don't
insists no, and every time they've insight checked him, he seems to be telling the truth.
And he's always had more.
And he's always had more.
Well, I saw him take it out of his prison pocket, right?
Out his bag.
Define prison pocket before I answer that.
Exactly.
I'm
He's a-
not having
he's
this
on-
rat pulling cheese out of his asshole.
Yes. It's one piece of cheese that's just looping through his system as a
It's
whole.
just
It's not even digesting.
he gives you ass cheese.
He's a reverse pest
It just
dispenser.
it just seems like blue cheese.
Yeah, yeah. Oh god,
It's-
why did that make it
Or- or-
worse?
It's fresh-
like a
it's fresh
Snickers-
broke
like a
fruit.
Snickers bar. The peanuts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you've seen him reach into his backpack, the one that holds all of his tools. Again, you can see some of them sticking out of there.
We'll feed them to the rats.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't got anything else.
I'll take first watch if you want to take second.
I mean, I can, as long as I get my full 8 hours. I think I'm gonna need it for each one of the, because I have to be up all day, slaving away.
Yeah, how else would we do it?
No, it's fine. I'm just saying.
Well, actually, if Seek or Rufus take first watch, because it's when they fall asleep or just when night falls? That's the question.
You guys haven't tested that yet.
All right. Rufus and I will take first watch, and we'll see if he changes during our watch. I'll see if he changes during the watch.
Okay.
Because I know Seek is just going to fall into his rat basket, so we're
Mhm.
good on that one.
Rat basket.
Yes. Your little have a heart trap that you like covered with beautiful sequins and fabrics.
Okay. So, you guys head to bed for the night. Go ahead and place yourselves where you'd like to be. I've put a circle over in the corner where all of your rations have gone. Tell me if that's correct, if you guys like that. And, yeah, place yourselves accordingly.
Circle is.
They had pinged all the way over here,
I was like, hey, I'm back.
so...
Let's go over here. I'm gonna be close to the food.
Okay.
I will, I guess, sit in a place where I can watch him as we take first watch.
Okay. I mean, as you guys take first watch, the only thing of interest that you'll see from him is, he again slips his hand out of the binding that you guys have painstakingly put him in. I mean, these chains are tight, and you used rope on top of that to bind them. He just slips his hand out of it, reaches into his backpack, and again pulls out another wedge of cheese and just jams it into his mouth and just blissfully sits there chewing on it. Oh, God.
Listen, you don't got to compliment every single piece, goddammit.
So
It's like the 12th one.
It's delicious.
I'm gonna
Agreement
scoot down.
says it has to be good cheese, and it's so good.
I'll scoot down about 10 feet and keep watching
Mm.
Rufus.
Just piles of drool beneath this creature at this point. I mean, he's been sitting there eating cheese after cheese wheel after cheese wheel, and it's just. This one's a little bit creamier than the last one.
It's a fantastic bouquet.
A little bit less aged, but so smooth. Okay, so you guys had to bet. Again, that's Tavi, the only thing of interest that happens on your watch. And again, after he gets the slice of cheese and jams it into his mouth, he slips his hand right back into the bindings. He does not seem to be terribly bothered by the position you've put him in. And so that's your watch. You don't notice your friends turning. Yeah. Do you want to do anything else?
Not particularly. No, if we can learn more about rat form, we can learn how to address it more effectively. But no, I have nothing else to do.
Okay. So you head to bed, and Nalar, you take up the next watch. Nalar, your watch is when it happens. You hear the snick of the trap as Seek falls into it, and suddenly you see the tiny winged mouse that is Seek sitting in his trap. Now, Seek, that cheese that the rat gave you, the were-rat gave you, do you put it into the trap with you?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, will vaguely. Yeah. The next day, you will vaguely have memories of a very sweet, very succulent ambrosia that you dreamt of eating the night before. This time, Nalar would just see your small winged mouse form just absolutely devouring this cheese. It is very good.
Oh my god, that was the best. Guys, I need more cheese.
Yeah, you're starting to feel the hunger now. Okay, so Rufus, for you transform into a rat, and your experience is just a little bit different. Now, you are kind of caught between two enticing aromas. The one to your left is all the food that your friends had that they stored over there, but to your right, there's a smell. Oh, wow, that's way better than dried, salty meat and chewy fruit and stale bread. And your rat begins to twitch and move over. And as he comes over to here,
Daddy, chill.
he approaches this rat, who then begins to squeak at you. Nalar, you hear him talking to him. You do not recognize the language at all. And yet, you see Rufus respond in kind. And even see Seek in his cage begin to squeak in a similar language. Do you want to do anything?
No. Just kind of.
We must
wait till my
usurp
watch
them
is
and
over.
take all the cheese.
Yeah, we must overthrow the overlords and take all of the cheese.
They stabilize their economy.
Okay, they continue to squeak and kind of engage and exchange. You actually will see the rat pull out 2 more pieces of cheese. He'll look at you, Nalar, apologetically. The agreement says that we all have to have cheese. I'm sorry. And he'll hand both slices to, he'd hand one slice to Rufus, and then slip his bonds and move over to where Seek is, and begin to slip in another piece of cheese for Seek in his mouse form to eat.
God, he's a
Sorry.
slave to the cheese.
The Accords must be upheld. Sorry. Naylor, do you want to do anything to stop him?
No.
Okay.
I am not getting involved again. I don't want to kill anyone.
He moves back over to the bindings that have been left on the ground and then just kind of slithers back into them. Again, rats are uniquely gifted at getting into tight spaces. You're now realizing that as tight as you can make these bonds, they're not really much to him. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, Nalar just kind of.
And he's out.
You know, I'm still worried to this day about saying my real name when I say things.
Bro, absolutely. 100%.
Traumatized.
No, but yeah, Nalar would just kind of shake his head. Fucking good rats. And just keep an eye out. Keep watching.
Okay. And you'll see Rufus take his cheese and just kind of walk over to here and begin eating it. Again, Seek's still in his cage. The rat just kind of poked it in through the trap mechanism. He didn't actually set Seek free. So Seek is now chewing another bit of cheese nearly the same size that he is. And Rufus, again, you're going to wake up with similar dreams to Seek. This sort of vague ambrosia, this memory of a delectable treat beyond any that you've ever had, a sumptuous delight, just literally like ambrosia, sort of food for the gods. And then Seek is actually going to be kind of content after he gets the cheese, and he's going to move over to here and he's going to nap. And that's going to be the next couple of hours of your watch, Naylor.
Couscous. The food's so nice they named it twice.
Yeah, love me some pro couscous. Okay. Now, these were-rats are kind of night owls. The one that's been bound up, he snores for a few hours and then wakes up, snores for a few hours and then wakes up. He's a prodigious snorer, his nose giving him ample tonal resonance to make a very deep and resonating snore, despite his petite form. And so it's easy for you to overlook and not notice when Rufus the rat walks over to the sleeping form of Tavi and then attempts to bite out her throat. Okay, so Rufus, I need you to roll me a 1d20. Critical failure, this would be a good time to get one.
You're saying I don't notice this?
And you do not notice this, no.
Oh, no.
You'll notice it once it happens.
Oh, God. Oh,
Okay, and Rufus,
Not a 20.
what is your strength modifier?
+4.
+4, okay. So he successfully hits. He's going to do a natural attack. The bite is 6, so that is an automatic crit. Tavi, you suddenly feel teeth in your throat ripping at vital areas and take 13 points of piercing damage as suddenly the Rufus rat roars and attacks you.
Can I react?
You can't react. You were unconscious. We are now immediately going into combat. Okay, so Nalar and Tavi, go ahead and roll me your initiatives. And Seek and Rufus, go ahead and do the same for me. You guys, unfortunately, do not have control over your characters.
That's fine.
Oh God! Like, this is now it's being fucking forced.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, bro.
That's okay. I'll die to exhaustion. It'll be fine.
So I can't. How do I? I don't know how to manually add my initiative through.
I'll add it for you. You're good.
Yeah, because again, I
Wait.
can't use beyond 20.
Yeah.
So 11 was the roll. I'm sorry, 8 was the roll. 8 was the roll.
Oops. Okay. Brew goes first. You're now awake, feeling this rat chomping at your throat. He's going to take another attack, but this time you are conscious and capable of dodging, ducking, and weaving as you would expect. Naylor, I'm assuming first thing you do is put on your armor. Tavi, what kind of armor do you
If I was
normally
on
wear?
watch, I would already have done it.
It's light armor. I don't think I have to take it off.
Yeah, I don't think you have to take it off either. Specifically, which one is it?
It is
Leather, studded leather,
leather, just leather.
leather. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're good. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and take another swing at you. Rufus, go ahead and roll me your attack. Okay, fantastic. That is going to be a miss. Okay, Cahalan, you see Rufus the Rat attacking Tavi. You can smell blood in the air and his squeals of attacks. Nobody else has done anything.
This is why we make the medicine.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, this is what I was worried about. Now it's one thing if you just want the food, but if you're going to attack Rufus, this is not right. And I am going to rage. And I am going to do my best to incapacitate. I am not looking to kill Rufus. I would like to do my best to incapacitate him by bringing him down to 0 hit points if I have to.
Don't use that word. When you use that word, it does. They don't get it. They just die. I tried that with the dogs yesterday.
Wait, I thought
Jesus.
you could do non-lethal
You
damage.
literally, not with this greatsword. When he said I'm gonna hit it with the
I said I
sword
wanna-
that part.
I said, well, then I said I want to hit it like turn the sword sideways and bop him. But you said no. Dog gets
Well,
sliced in half.
if you turn it sideways and bop him, that's still you tripled his HP.
He could have been knocked out real bad. He was Hinkley, knocked out real
Okay.
bad.
Real bad.
Taylor, hit me.
Anyway,
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks on him. This is still Rufus, your teammate. He's just transformed.
I understand that completely. That's why, like I said, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm able to do non-lethal in this game, correct or no?
Yeah, I'll let you do non-lethal.
Okay. I won't use my weapon. I don't have to use my weapon. I'll gladly use my fists.
Okay, yeah, that would probably be a lot safer of a way to pummel somebody.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
Okay, that is a hit.
See if this does it or not. It's 8 plus 2 because I'm raging, so 10.
Okay. You do 10 points of damage to Rufus. Rufus, seeing that Tavi is awake, backs off and cowers. Would you like to
Go
continue your
over there!
attacks?
No, if he backs off, like, am I able to? Okay, am I able to discern like with insight or anything like that? Is he look like he's gonna attack again, or is he cowering and not
Yeah.
going to attack again?
Yeah, please go ahead and roll me insight. Yeah, he seems like he's given up the fight. Whatever was going on, maybe it's an urge to pass on the were-rat infection. Maybe he just thought Tavi was a piece of unroasted meat. You have no idea, but his instinct to kill doesn't seem to be very feral. It just seems to have passed.
No, I'm not gonna do anything else. Now, mind you, have I taken my long rest at this point, or no? I'm confused.
Yes, you've taken a full long rest. You are fully recovered. You can, yeah.
So I just used my one
You're
rage
good.
charge. I just want to make sure I'm marking it down correctly. That's all, buddy.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. I mean, I would, Octavio, you okay? I mean, obviously, we're going to need a lesser restoration on you, but are you
Yeah.
okay? Do you need healing?
no, a little bit wouldn't hurt.
Okay, well, I only have 2 spell slots for the day, so is this what you want me to do? Or are you going to be okay? Can you possibly take a short rest and maybe sleep it off a little bit after everybody snaps out of their fucking form?
Did we didn't recover from finishing our long rest, correct?
You guys have not recovered yet now.
Okay. Yeah, I would like a healing spell in just to be safe.
Okay.
Okay. But I have taken my long rest, so this will count for me for the day. So.
Yeah, you did take your long rest. As you go to draw upon your magics, Naylor, you find something intriguing. You haven't recovered any spells, despite having taken a long rest. All spells
God.
expended yesterday are still gone.
So Nalar will kind of rub his hands together again and look down at him. Let me try again.
You still feel the same emptiness as you reach out to the divine eternal of nature and find you're well empty.
Bobby, I think you're on your own. Maybe you need to go in the bag of holding.
I think I have believe I have a potion left. Yes, I have one healing potion
If you
left.
just maybe you could sleep it off for an hour, and you'll be okay.
Naylor, I'm also going to mention you have not recovered any health if you were missing any.
Cobalt.
So, like from the
Did I get my
fracturing
rage
class
charges back
principle,
and everything like that, or my tremor senses, or no?
you did get your tremor sense. You did get your rage charge back, unusually.
Okay.
Health and magic; those two did not recover.
Good thing I have sorcery points.
What about magic items?
We can talk about that in the morning, but I'll let you guess.
Yes,
No.
Wrong.
that is all. Okay, question. I believe I have one charge left on the helm.
Mhm.
Can I pray to the god, and can I change the spell it does?
If you would be able to change the spell with a long rest, yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, absolutely. You just don't regain any charges.
Sure.
Okay, so Kahalin, that's going to be your turn. Kahalin and Tavi, go ahead and roll me a perception check now, please. Okay, both of you are successful. Despite his snoring and his apparently being asleep, you guys hear the person whose name you didn't know, actually, I'm now realizing, but Gawain, the were-rat, snicker in his binding.
What's so funny, you little shit?
Tavi, it's your turn. Gawain otherwise doesn't do anything. He simply continues to pretend to be sleeping.
What about the other rats? Are they sleeping, or are they just, we're done fighting?
Rufus seems to be scared, and he's going to continue backing off. Zeke is still in his self-made cage, trap, and he's not sleeping, but he's kind of given up on scrabbling around trying to find more food, and just kind of staying there, looking at you guys, wide-eyed, wary for predators.
How many more? There's gonna be 3 more days of this.
Maybe.
I was talking to
More
Nalar.
days with no food. We can't cast Goodberry.
Well, fuck. What do we do now?
And you're going to turn tomorrow night.
No, I
Cannot
can.
cast Lesser Restoration.
I might be able to do it
Why
once
can't
to
they
keep
cast
me
the
from being
Restoration?
turned.
You better hope so.
I'll point to my head and be like, I can probably do it once. So I'm gonna point to my neck. I'm gonna kind of need to.
Yeah, you're sleeping in the bed. Hold on, because then it's gonna happen to me. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, we just have to avoid being bitten. Why don't?
Looks like he's going to have to be chained
Did you?
up.
Yeah, but he can get out of the chains.
Oh,
I don't know how we do.
Take him down. Like throw him.
I still think we could try the flowers too. Like we can just, if he gets out, he can eat it, and it paralyzes him. But that's up to you. I'm hoping.
Till morning,
Fuck,
we
that
don't have
hurt.
much to do, so. Yeah, I bet it did. You don't look good.
Oh, right on the goddamn throat.
Okay.
That's all I got.
So, you guys are now officially out of combat. The rest of the evening wears on. You and all of your teammates will awaken in the morning, and you guys have recovered all of your abilities, but you have recovered no health, and you have recovered no magic.
Did I technically get a long rest to remove my exhaustion?
You did technically get a long rest to remove your exhaustion, and as you guys get up for the morning, so too does Mr. Hinckley. He doesn't look fully recovered, but the first words out of his mouth are, "Oh, does anybody have some water?" That
Unzips his pants.
is where we're going to call tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, that's where we're going to call tonight. Fantastically done.